Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you're at in the world. It is time for Talishar tournament number 3. Whew, sorry, I'm out of breath. I had to run upstairs and grab something right before it started, and so I'm still trying to catch my breath. I'm sure everybody understands that. But I'm super excited. We've ran 2 Talishar tournaments before this, and they've been massive successes. I think we've had 20 people show up to each one, and it's been really fun. It's a really good time. It's Phew. Shoo. Going live my ass 10 seconds late. Dude, Josh, I'm not perfect. Get out of here, man. Not perfect. Get out of here. I had to run upstairs. That's why I'm so out of breath. Guys, I'm super pumped. Today is Talishar tournament number 3. I'm very excited. Right now, it looks like we have 21 registered players. That sometimes changes at the last minute, so I'm very excited. There's a lot of well-known names that I've seen across the community, so I think it's going to be good today. I made a couple of changes to make some visualizations easier throughout the tournament today, so that maybe you guys can see everything a little bit better. With 21 players, we're going to be playing 5 rounds of Swiss, cut the top 8, and then from there, we're going to be duking it out for the cool prizes that I've got on the line today. And those cool prizes, that's what I had to run upstairs and get. I have brought those prizes so that everyone can see them. First place will get their choice between one of the heroes, one of the ProQuest. Ah, the light's killing me. One of the ProQuest, the light is killing me. Huh? Carly just come over here and say she's going to borrow my phone real fast and left with it. I don't know. That's weird. Anyway, ProQuest, the most recent ProQuest we had, it enabled these heroes for getting the top 8. So if you come in first, you're going to get your choice between one of these heroes or the Judge, Jury, and Executioner playmat. I don't know. I thought it was pretty cool. I ended up winning some of these, and I thought they were pretty cool prizes. Pretty fun. I try to make the prizes fun enough to where people are interested and want to get the things that we're going to, that we give out. But at the same time, I'm not a millionaire. Can't give out thousands of dollars in prizes. But I am pretty excited. I think it's going to be fun. How did I like Levia? Ew. Third place gets a cat. Nobody's getting a cat. Nobody's getting a cat. Oh, all right. So with the prize in mind, with everything that's going on today, guys, I appreciate you coming by and hanging out. We're going to be live probably 5 or 6 hours. We're going to play it all out today, and I'm pretty excited to, at the end of the day, crown a champion for Talishar tournament number 3. Talishar tournament number 1 was won by Bolton, which I don't think anybody saw coming. Drew Bolton McBroham himself actually ended up winning it. And then Talishar tournament number 2 was taken down by Victor, our local Virginia Sam Victor player. He ended up taking that down, Sam. So we've had a couple of good ones and a lot of good runs in tournaments so far. So I'm pretty excited to see what heroes are brought today with the new Mist meta happening. I know that there was a Battle Hardened last weekend and a ProQuest Plus, and then there's been a Battle Hardened in Singapore last night. Well, for me last night, I guess for them yesterday. And so now I am, I don't know, I'm excited to see what the meta looks like today. I've already got the sheet pulled up so that I can start spreading out the metagame, and I'm going to get some pinned messages in the chat to let you guys know what the metagame's looking like today. But before we get started, we're going to take a 5 or 10 minute break here. I got to get everybody set up. We're going to get everybody put into their pairings, and we're going to get everything going. And then when I come back, we're going to have some round 1 feature match. We're going to have a round 1 feature match. Thanks for hanging out. I'll be back in 5 or 10 minutes, guys. Okay. Short break. We're back. Round one. We had some technical difficulties. Let's get it on. We have the Azalea Mirror to start things off with, which I think is going to be a little interesting. Also, let's slide this up just a little bit since it's technically catching the box there. I made a couple of adjustments, hoping that it would make your all's viewing experience just a little bit better. We got the round records displayed and what round it is. So I am pumped to get it going. The Azalea Mirror round one is not exactly what I thought we were going to be seeing, but I think it's going to be a good game. Yeah, Blossom of Spring is interesting. I also noticed that on top of Blossom of Spring, Tree is running 72 cards. So I think that's going to be really interesting. This is going to be a fun game, I think. Ooh, Spire Sniping is the best arrow you can load in on turn 0. Almost like a free Azalea. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Here we go. Dominator Red in the Ledger. Off the top ropes. 4-8. Man. The value. That turn 0 value of going first. Man, what a start. Tree off to the races, dude. Let's go. You love to see it. Like, it's going to be a banger of a round one. I can already feel it. I feel like this is kind of what you sign up for with the mirror, though. I do feel like this is like a pretty common like mirror starter. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. Calum's already got a big hydrate going. We're not even like 10 minutes into round one and we got a big hydrate going. I love it. I love it. All right, so he pitches to pay for the Pox token, and Jude arsenals a card, and we're set up and ready to go. All right, cool. Cool, guys. Thanks for hanging out today. Appreciate you guys being here for our third Talishar tournament. For everybody who couldn't play, I hate you didn't get a chance to play, but I am glad that you guys are here to hang out with us. Should be mandatory to side out reds in the mirror. That would be a really... I think the Azalea Mirror where you don't have red in the ledgers would be really cool. I would enjoy watching that and like seeing that game actually be played out. I think that would be really cool. That would be really fun. I'm sorry, Widowmaker? Dude, let's go. Dude, Tree is on all the spice today. I am all about this. This is really interesting. Defense reactions can't be played to Widowmaker's Chain Link, and if Widowmaker is defended by fewer than 2 cards, it has +3. So it basically gets the barraging beatdown text, which is really interesting. We play no red, no codex for the Azalea Mirror at the locals. I can see that. That would make it a lot more fun, I think. That would be really interesting. Also, after round one, I am going to get you guys a metagame breakdown of everything that's actually being played today. We started out looking like we were going to have 22 players, but it... Oh, but we actually ended up having, I think, 19 players is what we're looking at right now. This is interesting, though. The fact that Jude was smart enough to realize that he could just give Bullseye Bracers and Snapdragon Scalers to stop the +3 is crazy good. Like, there's a lot of value in that. And, man, we're already used Snapdragon Scalers. Like, dude, I was like, Tree is coming out swinging here. He's up 9 points. Scout the Periphery. Okay. I assume looking at the top card of their own deck to see if they can Azalea something in. They do not Azalea, and then they're going to pitch their last card to throw Widowmaker for 13. And then it gets bumped down to 10. That's really cool. Being able to block with Snaps and Bullseye Bracers to take that away, that is like next level plays right there. Like, there's a lot of good thought process going into that. I will say the one thing, though, about this for Jude is that when you're looking at this, like, Jude is not incentivized to block here because he has 1 card in Arsenal and 4 cards in hand, and it's just damage. Like, he's going to be down 19 points, which is a lot, but he's also just going to be down damage here, which means that, like, he can actually try to get back into the game. There's no crazy relevant on-hit effects here. Bad card? I don't know if it's necessarily bad. I mean, that's kind of cool. Like, it's just interesting that, like, you know, it does not pair well with Snaps and Bracers being on the other side of the table. But to be fair, I don't know that most people would realize that. Like, I'm going to be honest, I don't think I would have realized that. Oh, are we about to go Snap into Codex here? Because I think if they had if Jude just had a bunch of arrows, Jude probably would have blocked some to, like, try and save some, like, get some value there. But it looks like Jude might be like Snap Codex or Snap Bullseye Bracers. I don't know. We have a few options here of things we could see from Jude. Okay. Tree considering his options here. Blocks out 8. Decides that keeping a 19-point life lead is just enough there. Ooh, Rain Razor's there. The old rainy boy. That's 2 Rain Razors in like the first 2 turns of the game. Pretty surprised to see that this early. Dang, snaps. Yeah, being able to block with the equipment was really cool. Okay, so now Jude has swung tempo back in his favor. Not necessarily life because he is still down 15 points, but he has swung tempo back in his favor because all Tree was able to do was actually Arsenal on his turn. So trying to facilitate the game in a more aggressive fashion here for Jude, trying to get back into the game. I mean, being down 15 points is nothing to scoff at here. Today's a historical day. Today's the day Snaps and Bracers actually had a block value. Mark it down. You guys saw it here first. Oh, man, I love that. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. All right. Jude's really giving this one a little think here in the old think tank here. Hey, what's up, Riddler? How are you, buddy? How was your giveaway earlier, man? How'd it go? I saw you talking about the giveaway to your channel members and stuff like that earlier, man. This is round 1 of the Talishar tourney, and it's been off to a hot start. We have seen Bullseye Bracers and Snapdragon Scalers block already. Yo, let's go. Riddler gifting out a membership to a viewer. Dude, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that, brother. It means a whole bunch. I was like mellow getting that gifted membership, dude. I really appreciate that, brother. All right, whoa. My God. 5, 8, 11, 14, 17. Oh my gosh. Or no, I'm sorry. It was 1 premeditate, double take aim. That is insane. Talk about a swinging value here. Jeez. My man said I got a membership on both platforms. Yeah, heck yeah, Mello. Absolutely, dude. So I'm going to be honest, if I'm Tree right now, I'm probably thinking, how can I, just like, because you can't block this out. Like, there's no world where this gets blocked out. And the worst part is that because of premeditate, Jude still gets an arsenal here. And every time Tree plays an action card, there's going to be like a loss of life on the other side. So it's interesting to me. Tree blocked 0, went down to 19, probably closer to like 17 or 16 if I had to guess. But I am curious to see how we get back, how Tree decides to get back into this game. I feel fancy. Dude, that's hilarious. Okay. Tree goes top of the deck on his opt here. I've tried to move my camera up just a little bit so that you guys can see the chat and like how people are opting and things like that in hopes that it would make it just a little bit better. Thought it might make it more fun for you guys. Okay, drill shot. We haven't Azalea yet. This is currently getting +9, so we're looking at 13 so far. Azalea in a Pathing Helix, which is just reload. Okay. 13 Dominite with the Seek and Destroy on-hit effect, which is pretty good. I mean, hey. Nothing wrong with that. Appreciate seeing the battle logs. Yeah, I've tried to make it a little bit better so that it's like just a little bit more viewable today for everyone. And let's try to get this to where it's not covering. We'll do it like this. I'm trying to like set everything up. I haven't done this like this before. So I'm trying to make sure that everything is set up in a like positive way so that you guys can see everything and maybe get a little bit more info out of what's going on. Like knowing what round it is if you're just joining randomly and like, things like that. Anticipating the trash talk in future rounds. Listen, when we get friends in here, I think there's like definitely some trash talk. Ooh, man. So we had a Seek and Destroy here, but we have a Premeditate and, oh, wow, a Toxicity. Man, that's interesting. I haven't seen somebody play Toxicity in a while. This is a card that I've always really liked, but I've never been able to make work in all honesty. This has been a crazy close game. The Pox is really going to hurt, pushing Tree down to 10. And I have to say, the Blossom of Spring was actually not bad early on in the game. Like, I was surprised at how like there was a lot of value there from the Blossom of Spring earlier on in the game, and able to Snapdragons into Death Dealer afterwards play, which was pretty cool. Gets a Red in the Ledger, activates Azalea, and comes in for 8 Dominate with Release Attention text, which has no text here. It's just a buff. So still not bad though. Guys, by the way, after round 1, we're going to be getting a metagame breakdown coming to you guys, so that we'll try to have a metagame breakdown. I'm going to have it pinned in the YouTube and the Twitch chat so that you guys will be able to see it. And I don't know if you can pin messages in Kick, but we're going to try. We're going to see if I can get it pinned in the Kick chat as well. Nobody really watches Flesh and Blood in Kick, but you know, I like to be live just in case, because you never know when somebody might stumble across their favorite card game ever, like hanging out in Kick one day. Still missing the 1 block from Tunic. I mean, yeah, there could be the value of missing this 1 block could actually be pretty relevant here, but oh, Snap Codex. Oh man, Snap into Codex is rough, and they got an infecting shot. So I think that Jude just realizes that doing anything he can to just push damage is where he wants to be. Just trying to push as much value as he can get off of the Codex is really what he's looking to accomplish here, I think, from this play. And he had the 1 floating because he drew Amplifying Arrow and Yellow Spire Sniping. So we're seeing a lot of value off of having double yellow in one hand. Which is interesting because having double yellow arrows in one hand can be pretty rough and awkward sometimes, but I think it's really working out for Jude right here. All right, Infecting Shot for 5, blocks with Released Attention. I'm wondering if this is a Rain Razors, considering that they did not block here. Well, I don't know. He chose a Pathing Helix. Okay, Codex of Bloodrot. Takes 1, goes to 5, and then is essentially going to fall down to 3. It's probably just not correct to throw the Pathing Helix here, right? Like, if I'm thinking about it, you're probably looking to just leave this in Arsenal, fall down to 3, and then protect yourself from another Codex. Okay, Tree disagrees with me. I'm definitely not the best Azalea player in the world, as everyone has seen before, so I'm definitely not going to say that my decision making there was just full shot correct. Oh, that's probably the end of the game, right? Oh no. Oh no. 12 Dominate, man. If this doesn't end the game, Tree needs to go buy a lottery ticket, because man, that's insane value. Oh, and the Rain Razors, man, dude. Jude just had it all right there. Like, 6-turn game, a lot of back and forth. And I mean, honestly, the Snap Codex play was really good. Also, the turn where Jude just decided to try and get tempo back in his favor, I felt like was a really solid play. So let's go ahead and set up Jude with the old 1-0. And looking at Tree, we're off to a losing start, but that is okay. It is round 1 of 5. We have 4 more solid rounds of Swiss coming at you guys, followed by Cut the Top 8, which I'm pretty excited about. We're going to take a short break. I'm going to try to get the, having a stroke. I'm going to get the metagame breakdown posted for everybody in the chat. We're going to get those pinned so that everybody can see what the metagame was for today based off of, Nationals coming up. I think you guys are going to be pretty surprised off the metagame. I was pretty shocked by it. We might try to get an interview with some of the players, and we will try to find a backup match here before our next round. So, guys, thanks for hanging out today. I appreciate it. We're going to take a short break, and I'll be back in just a few minutes. Okay, short break. We have another feature match to follow up round one. We got our backup match going here. We are getting ready to jump in here. I'm going to go ahead and fix these records because our players are still 0-0. They're playing it out. I was told that we are currently playing Enigma versus Fatigue Riptide, which, like, geez. I don't know. My opponent really taught me how to play Azalea. What Tree, was that you? Did you guys just play, or was that a different match that I'm looking at, or is that a different match we're talking about? Also, while we were gone, I was able to get the metagame posted. It is now pinned in the Twitch and YouTube chat. So for your all's viewing pleasure, it is there so that you all can see it. Yeah, Fatigue Riptide's an interesting one, right? I'm kind of surprised to see that. Oh, no go again here. We're just attacking with the Astral Etchings. All right, instant speed Astral Etchings. Let's go. Right, Mello, it's crazy there was no Zen. Absolutely crazy there was no Zen. I completely agree. Hey, Dodge, what's up, buddy? How are you? Dodge, you can find the information about the Talishar tournament in the Discord. If you hit !Discord, you can find the link to it, and there's a section called Talishar Tourney, and it has the section about when we run the tournament. You're more than welcome to join the next one, man. I'd love to have you in it. I love Dreadbore. I love that you get to play Dreadbore in Riptide. Ooh, is this a battering bolt for 9? Broseph Stalin means business. Let's go. Okay, this only blocks 7, which means we take 1. And if it's not an action card, he loses his last card here. So, I don't know. This is interesting. Fatigue Riptide, what monster brought this? I believe in the Discord they are Stiltskin. Stiltskin, I think is their name. I think that's what they go by in the Discord for sure. What monster. I love it. See, that's what I love about this is like all of the different people that like play different decks. It's like I just, people like different things and enjoy different style stuff. So, ooh, we're just going blocking with the Battlefront Bastion. All right. I also see that our Tunic has 3 -1 counters on it. Seeing like been a few drill shots, I assume. Looking at a few drill shots over here. I don't see any off the top of my head. I'm sure there's other things. Okay, so... Oh, he got the Sacred Art Shrine? Oh, wow. And ended up losing a life because of it? And then they're throwing Miraging Metamorph for 7? Whenever... Or another Illusionist. So, okay, this... Man, imagine if Hazebending worked with that. Worked with the Pox token. That would be insane. Oh, Boulder Trap. Yes, thank you guys. Thank you guys for letting me know. Absolutely. Okay, 4 go again. I love that Dreadbore just gives this go again. Like, the immediate value that Dreadbore gives us is, like, insane to my opinion. Ooh. Blocking the reload here. I wasn't thinking about that at first, but that makes a lot of sense. Oh, I guess the reload doesn't really matter when you're playing Riptide. Oh, the value. Oh, my gosh. Go to 1, take the Pox token. If we don't have a blue, we're in bad shape. Do we have a blue to pitch? No, there was no blue? Oh my gosh. Was a red unmovable. That was a lot of reds. I don't feel like Enigma plays that many reds. Like, there was a lot of reds going on right there. That was interesting. I don't know. I was surprised to see all of the reds there at the end of the game. Man, so Fatigue Riptide. 1-0. Man. Shoo! That was the full red hand. Like, so the hand before that was 3 reds and a blue, and then we had quad reds. I feel like that's extremely unfortunate. Excuse me. Extremely unfortunate for our player right there. All right, well, that backup match ended up being a lot shorter than I thought it was going to be. They said that game was going to take forever, but I don't think we were expecting Riptide to just turn the gas on right there. All right. Guys, we're going to take another short break. We're going to get round 2 paired up and situated. There might be a third backup match for round 1. I don't know. We're gonna see if there's anything else going on, and then we're going to get round 2 paired up. And when I come back, we'll have more action for you guys. Thanks for hanging out today, guys. Short break, round 2 coming at you. We got Vincent versus Victor coming up on the big screen here. All right, we're gonna go ahead and fix our records here. This is one of those things you guys are gonna have to bear with me as we fix every round. Both of our players are 1-0. This is our table 1 feature match. We have Christopher on top and Chris on the bottom, but I'm going to be calling them both Chris, so it should be fun to see how that plays out and how confusing it can be. I was going to pick a different one because I thought it sounded a little confusing, and everybody was like, no, put the confusing match on stream. Let's do it. Trent said, I feel guilt tripped to like the video now. You should always be liking the video, Trent. Always. Let's see here. I'm going to slide this over just a little bit. Yep. Slide that over. That looks a lot cleaner in the middle there. Okay, perfect. What happened? Is there not a weapon? Bro. Robert said, I'd know that sleeve. What happened? Does Chris not have a weapon? Does Chris not have a weapon? Hang on. We gotta... Is there a bug, or does Chris not have a weapon?
Yeah, it bugged out on me. I'm gonna play without it.
Listen, it is turn 1. If you guys want to restart the game, I'm okay with it. But if you guys want to play it out, that's okay too.
I'm gonna play it out. Yeah, I'm gonna play it out just with how hard it was getting the game. I want to keep moving.
All right.
Be nice.
No
weapon.
Yeah, and now see me failing.
If it was Rosetta Thorn, it'd be different. But like, there's like probably 2 or 3 opportunities to swing it, so it's not that important in this game plan.
All right,
so,
fair enough. I just wanted to throw it out there. All right, good luck, guys.
Thank you.
Okay, well, yeah. Chris got a bug from Talishar, does not have a weapon, and said, F it, we ball, son. And we're in there. We're in there, dude. That's balling on another level, man. All right, so I'm going to move the chain up here. So we have 2 rune chants here looking at this, and we have widespread destruction, 2 rune chants. I assume it was it was banish this and then activate grasp. Question is this pummel? Oh, it doesn't matter. Chris is not playing. He's not taking that chance. We're not playing around it. Couldn't imagine a hand so good you wouldn't want a weapon. So I think there was a little bit of struggle to get the game started. So they were interested in just continuing to get the game going. I think is kind of what happened there. But either way. All right. So Chris falls down to 35, crowns that away. And all right, so let's go. How did we make banished what did he banish? Widespread destruction was banished? I thought he already had one of those banished from last turn. I feel like the game is like having a stroke right now. I don't know what's happening. Embracing the Vincent spirit of it, we balling it? Dude, I love it. Honestly, I love it, dude. We rooting for Vin or the horse here? I mean, Trent, I'm a commentator. I can't root for anybody. Victor. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not rooting for anybody, man. I'm just happy to be here. Hanging out, having a good time. Blocking with a Trounce and a Golden Sun. Are we reclashing? How lucky are we? Horse gods unite. Oh no, that's so bad. It's struggling to comprehend the power of Chris. I love it. It's always the horse. Listen, I do definitely have like a love for the horse. I'm a big horse fan. Oh man, so he breaks his shield to reclash, wins with a Thunderquake, and then rows into Shadowverser. Big oofskis. Big oofskis. That's rough. That's a tough clash. And he gave up the whole shield. He didn't even block with it. That's tough. Man, Christopher getting some bad beats to start the game off with. Not a single Rhinar makes me sad. Guess I have to root for smelly KO or Leviathan players. So we were talking about that, Trent, before the match started, and like a couple people were like, "Oh, like there's not a Rhinar," and a couple people were like, "Oh yeah, we're going to I might just play Rhinar instead." Ooh, another widespread destruction. There must have been another one in the banish zone, I guess. He must have banished one this turn, I guess. I don't know how Rouse the Ancients got to his banish. Man, Talishar is like having a stroke today. Hopefully Talishar doesn't have it holds up the rest of the stream. That's what I'm going for right now. All right, so Chris has an arsenal, no weapon, and is up 6 points. Christopher throws the Titan's Fist at him. I would imagine that Vincett's game plan works in a way to where Chris probably just wants to block with a card here and then play out like a somewhat okay turn, especially considering that Vincett doesn't have any rune chance or anything. So it's pretty tough for, I would say, Chris to go three to four chain links wide here, which is something that Vincett is capable of and can do on a somewhat regular basis if you are looking at the hero as a whole. Chris said there was a bug when they loaded into the game and it did not give him his scepter. So there's no weapon there. There was a Talishar bug. And so Chris decided that since they had some technical issues getting the game started, he was just going to play through it and see what happened. So that's where we're at right now. What did we banish? It's not showing me what he's banishing, bro. All right, he banished a widespread destruction. I'm looking over here. He banished a widespread destruction, just so you guys are aware. Activate Grasp of the Arcanite. This would probably be a window where Chris would probably just pitch a card to activate Scepter and can't. I wonder if they're sitting talking about it. Chris is goated, don't need no weapon. I like that. Ooh, Envelop. Okay, so this is going to be 9 and 3 rune chance. Vincett is my favorite hero that I've never learned to play, and I wish I had. Okay, this is a big trounce. Big trounce. No gold. And he gets it. We draw into a buckling blow. Okay. All right. So we got a buckling blow here. We don't have an arsenal to lose. So Christopher is now down 12 points. Chris has no arsenal and no setup. And we're coming off of a trounce turn here for Christopher. I'm curious to see what we possibly have here. Maybe it's a disable. Which able, Robert? I don't even know if Rob's listening right now. I think it shows Victor as an effect all the time because it's an each turn effect, so it's constantly sitting there. Is this game Chris versus Christopher? This game is Chris versus Christopher. It is. I'm sorry. Did Christopher just throw a humble for 7? Bro, what? What? What is happening? My bad humor is leaking into your stream. I love it, Robert. I absolutely do. Listen, man. We have a very similar sense of humor. I am baffled that Victor is playing humble. You have my attention, Christopher. You have my attention. Yeah, and threatening pummeled? Dude, what? If he'd have had the pummel there, it'd have just been it'd have been nuts. I wonder if he's playing CNC and pummel as a way to give himself more use, or I'm sorry, CNC and humble with pummel as ways to have more tunic value. I was expecting pummel there too. I think we all were. Oh, this card's good. When the combat chain closes, if a hero has lost life this turn, create an Eloquence token. Okay, so he's going to get the Eloquence token because Christopher decided to take the 1 rune chant here, which he could have used for Tunic. I don't know. That's an Oh, no. No. You got to break the gold here, right? You got to break the gold. Oh, no. Visit Goldmane Estate? Oh, my gosh, dude. Christopher's getting some bad clashes today. That's tough. So Christopher gets no value out of his turn. Chris pushes through a couple points of damage and sets up an Eloquence token. Bananas. This shit, it's bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. You guys didn't know you were going to have to listen to me sing during today's feature matches, did you? We're all here to have a good time. We're all living it up today. Okay, so we're still able to throw a disable for 7 here. I mean, we're down 13 points, and Chris has an Eloquence token, so I don't know. This is looking like a runaway Runeblade game so far. No gold for the Vic specs, 2 that he will draw. Well, no, the Vic spec went to the bottom, right? It went to the bottom off of the... So he should have the disable on top of his deck. He has a blue disable on top of his deck, I'm pretty sure. because I'm pretty sure that he had the he put the gold main estate to the bottom after the reclash. Seems like I'm dodging Victor next round. Nice. Dude, okay. So this is like underscore. I have never heard anybody call Vincent Dami Mommy. I have only ever heard people call Azalea that. And now you're the second person to call Vincent Dami Mommy today. Like, dude, I feel like I am like just so out of loop with what's happening in the Flesh and Blood world. I saw it for the first time in the Discord. Oh, dude, even better. Even better. Yeah, no, I know you're playing, man. I was like, I know you're playing. I love that people that are playing also come to the stream to hang out and watch when they're done with their games. I love that kind of stuff. Poor Victor. Yeah, I'm going to be honest, man. Like, I feel for Victor, but like, I don't think anybody feels bad for Victor. Like, I don't think anybody feels bad. Like, Victor has had his time in the sun. I think everybody's ready for Guardian to be gone. Pitches gold main estate to block the rune chance, and then is blocking 6 on the widespread ruin, which means he would take 1 and they would both banish a card. Down with Victor. Josh hates Victor so much. Victor does have first world problems. I felt that though. Victor does have first world problems. That's what I'm saying. Victor had 3 months of just like destroying the metagame. Like, and I say that as someone who won a lot playing Victor over those 3 months. Like, I get it. I understand. I understand why people hate him. Is it time to put the horse down? Dude, Enrique, I really hope that's not the case because I love the horse. I am an avid horse lover, as everyone in the chat is aware. But I am not playing the horse for nationals, if that tells you guys anything. Okay, so Chris played Funeral Moon as an instance that somebody had lost. Well, no, nobody lost life that turn. Oh, that had go again from the Shadow Puppetry. So he played Funeral Moon to make a rune chant. And now, okay. The one thing that Christopher does have going for him, Christopher's Victor, is that Chris doesn't have a lot of equipment block left. Now, to be fair, neither does Christopher. So, like, there's a lot of here. He's bad RNG and still good. I mean, yeah, honestly, though. I got high rolled and lost turn 2. Bro, what did you get high rolled by, Josh? That's crazy. How'd you lose turn 2? I don't know anything that wins on turn 2. Cause they ain't no holla back, girl. Oh, Kano? Oh, yeah, that's tough. That's a big oofskis, brother. That's a big oofskis. Man, Chris is really in a tank here about whether he should block or not. This is when you bring out the full yellow Victor to get the gold out of the helm and counter new. Oh my gosh. So I have been playing a version of Victor that plays the Crown of Dominion as its headpiece and plays like the Aurum Aegis into Enigma to try and like help race. I have like been playing that some, like testing that a little bit, and it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. Ed Knight's list is really not bad. Ooh, +3, and he probably gets to, since that was a shadow action, he gets to make this rune chant unpreventable if he wants to. Vincent's ability was on the stack, so yeah, it was unpreventable. Chris goes to 29. Christopher does not block the other rune chant, falls to 19. And then since he's lost life, he is going to get the Eloquence token, which is bananas. Vincent counters Enigma like people say. I mean, I think so. Rick, I'm going to be honest, I haven't played it a ton, but like Chris is a pretty good Vincent player, and he told me that like he loves when he sits down across from Enigma, that it's like a very good matchup for him. There was a Betsy in the Singapore Battle Harden last night, like in the top 8. In the top 8? I did not see that. What about the all yellow Golden Glare list? Bro, now that, you have my attention, Trent. Now we're talking. It's probably what Mello meant when he said to bring out the full yellow Victor. That's probably what we meant there. I mean, my guardian dreams rest on Betsy. This is the second humble this game that Christopher has thrown, and this one connected. So we're not banishing a card from hand. Ooh, Chris is not blocking and then just plays Blessing of... Oh, it has go again. It has going, and Blessing of Ocula has go again. Bananas. Dude, I'm going to be honest. I tried to play Betsy, and it just didn't feel like it was it. Ooh, and then we're pitching a blue to just throw a 2 for 6 here. Oh, with a blue Mauvrion Skies, so if this hits, we're getting some value here. Test of Strength and the Civic Steps and draws into Command and Conquer. So we have a Quicken token and the Blessing of Oculate. Gonna be honest, man. Like, whew. Chris chooses not to Arsenal, which I think is a smart decision. But, man, like, with a Quicken, the Blessing of Oculate, and a Rune Chant, I feel like Chris could have a dumb bananas turn here. How is the Enigma matchup without a weapon? Oh, I love that. That's amazing. That's absolutely amazing. No, top 8 was 2 dash, Victor, Dawnblade Dory, 2 KOs in an Enigma, with a dash taking it. Oh, okay. Betsy was decent in MST meta? Oh, wow. Really? Enigma balls. Dude, I was waiting for it. I was waiting for it. Every time you say the word Enigma around Robert, he has this like instinct reflex to just be like Enigma balls, like every time. Every time. Oh, in the heavy meta? Yeah, no, it wasn't bad. I mean, Naib Mobasair actually top 8'd Battle Harden on Betsy. Okay, so we're looking at this. We know that Christopher's hand is the Command and Conquer that he's going to Arsenal here. But this is 10 points of damage. It just depends on how good Chris's hand is and how wide Vincent can go here. Like, do we have go again? Like, you know, if we have a Shadow Puppetry or if we have a Mauvrion Skies, we could probably make something happen here. There was a Betsy who was 5-0 at some point. Oh, let's go. Robert got you. Robert's been trying to get me with that since I met him. I won a local age equivalent on Betsy. Oh, that's fun, dude. That's awesome, Jude. All right, what do we got? What's Chris got for us? What's Chris got for us? He's got 4 Rune Chants and a Quicken off the Oculate. He banishes a Mauvrion Skies? I don't know that Chris understands how this works. No, I'm just kidding. I'm completely kidding. It's going to get me DQ'd from Nats, I swear. Dude, I will 100% be like, Judge. Okay, so we get a Runeblood incantation and a Blessing of Oculate and pass. So we're setting up some major stuff here. All right, so the pummel doesn't kill Chris, even if Christopher does have the pummel here, it doesn't kill him. Embrace your inner horse for Nats. Dude, why are you guys trying to get me to play Victor for Nationals? Trent said 2 words, fiddle D. You can fiddle D's nuts. That was like one of the funniest, like, I enjoyed saying that so much the other night. Ooh, I'm surprised to see so much blocking here, but respect it nonetheless. Respect it nonetheless. No, he keeps his card. I think that's smart. Really? You're pitching? I was like, why not just pitch a card? You want to clear cards out so you're not just like IPing yourself. Yeah. Take 7, go to 6, discard a card. That makes sense. And now Chris has a billion Rune Chants. Like, a billion with a B. Carly had to go back and allow my previous message. Judge, my opponent seems to be suffering from Ligma. Oh my god, what's happening? 10 Rune Chants and a Deathly Will with go again. Thanks, Quicken. You'll love to see it. Yeah, the setup is crazy here. Like, this is actually bananas. It's bananas. Be-na-na-na-na-na-na. Yeah, Carly is like a real G for going through and like pushing all those messages. Yes, I know there's been a top 8 and there's been a Victor in every top 8, Wally. Don't tell me that. Because I have been practicing other heroes going, you know what, I shouldn't play Victor, and now I keep seeing all these people top 8ing on Victor and I want to play Victor. I told Silas the other day that I was going to have to leave it here. Or maybe I told Carly that. I told somebody the other day I was going to have to leave Victor at the house when I left next week so I didn't just be like, ooh, I'm playing Victor. All right. Let's see how Christopher decides to get out of this. Now, he does have a 12-point life lead. So, you learned a lot from the other heroes to improve your Victor matchups. Oh my gosh. Wally's bad influence. You told stream that on Thursday? Oh, I told the stream that. There you go. I knew I told somebody. I just happened to tell a lot of somebody's on Thursday. Carly is the GOAT. She's the real reason things work out. Dude, Josh, 100%. Like, if you use exclamation point Carly in the chat, it says the real brains of the operation. And I stand behind that. And also to Mansant in the Levi stream. Oh yeah, that was Thursday. Yeah. So I said it to Mansant and I said it to the stream. See, there were lots of people watching, and I know there were lots of people watching because everybody wanted to see Mansant. I'm gonna leave it at home, and I'm gonna find a horse in my hotel room. Oh, absolutely amazing! Absolutely amazing. Oh no, somebody's gonna drop from the tournament. That's okay. No apologies necessary. I hope you feel better. I don't know if they're like paused for another reason or like what's trying to happen here. Yeah, I don't. Okay, here we go. They're still going. Okay, they're still going. I thought they were just like la 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 la. I didn't know what was going on. Peter the horse is here, dude. I love that. So that's actually one of my favorite Family Guy skits of all time. Okay, hang on just a second. We're coming back to this, Trent. Don't worry, we're coming back to this. Okay, so blocks 3 rune chance, takes 7 down to 11 because he was at 18. That makes sense. Blocks pummel and civic steps to give another quicken token. Takes 3 down to 8, and now Chris can close the combat chain. Ooh, interesting. No, he's decided he's not going to close the combat chain because he's going to throw Deathly Will for 5 go again, and then he's going to end with 2 rune chance because of double Deathly Will triggers, which is actually pretty cool. Yeah, no, it's pretty good. That's pretty good for him, I think. No, don't drop. Play it out, man. We're here to have fun. Aggro Blaze is the Talishar Tourney's triple threat, head, judge, caster, and organizer. Dude, yeah, absolutely. I won't lie. I really wish that like I had more automated practices that like would help make your all's life a little bit easier. But unfortunately, since I do it all by myself, like it's kind of tough to like automate some of this stuff. So it's mostly just me being like, hey, every round. So Trent, to go back to this, when Lois says, Peter, the horse is here, I always think of the part in that episode where Peter comes home and she's like, where have you been? And he's like, Lois, you know how you always wanted that diamond engagement ring? And she's like, oh my God, Peter. And then he's like, that's right, Lois, I bought a horse. I think that's one of the funniest things in the world. Like that was one of like probably that was like peak Family Guy for me. I love that so much. Oh, this is bait. This is bait. Christopher's trying to get him with a pummel. This is bait. This is big bait. Big bait. Oh no, Chris passes. Oh no. If Chris doesn't have a D-React. Oh, okay, he has a D-React. Okay, he had the reduce. I was like, dude, if Chris doesn't have it, it's all over but the crying. Man. It's 3-2. Christopher tried to get him. Banish Widespread Ruin, okay, which it doesn't show us over there in his Banish Zone, but I'm going to highlight it so you guys can see it. Oh, all right, here we go. We got 5 Rune Chants. He had 3 from last turn, or I'm sorry, he had 2 from last turn, 1 from the Reduced to Rune Chant, which is 3, and then we had 1 from the Rune Blood and 1 from Banishing. Plays Envelop in Darkness, pitching Eloquent Eulogy. Okay, so this is going to be 6 Rune Chants. And since it's a widespread ruin, 9 physical. This is it, right? There's nothing? No. Okay, so if he pitches 2 blues to block the rune chance, he can block with 2 cards and then Tunic and take 2, go down to 1. And then all Chris has to do is keep the 1 life. Okay, so they're trying to undo actions here. Just kidding. Just kidding. We're undoing it all. Next Talishar tournament, you got to get DM Armada to co-cast with you. I would love to have someone co-cast with me. I've just not figured out the logistics behind all of it, because like from where I bounce around into different like parts of the Discord, I don't know how I could get someone else's screen share adequately all the time. How I could get it to be accurate all the time, but I don't know. We could try to figure it out. Okay. So pitches 2 blues to block the 6, which is what we talked about doing. Oh, block 7. I would probably give Tunic here, right? Okay, so what we can do here, use Tunic and the Spinal Crush to crack a gold. And if we draw into a blue, we throw the hammer. Draw into a red and cry myself to sleep. Oh no. You hate to see it. 2 dash, a KO, and Singapore top 8 each. Seems like pretty spicy Victor matchups. Worst case, you can head back to your golden estate knowing you were true to yourself. Wally, it's not the good play. It's not the good play, I don't think. I truly believe that. Okay, so what did we banish? We banished a Deathly Well and then pitched 2 cards to create a Rune Chant. So it's 3 Rune Chants in the Deathly Well. This is not unpreventable damage, so technically there is a world where Christopher can like hammer back right here. She doesn't even need a weapon. Starvo 2.0. Oh no, Humble coming back to bite him a little bit here. Can we play the card in Arsenal? We cannot. We cannot play the card in Arsenal. Chris has to give it minimum 1 card here. If Chris had the old Sigil of Suffering right here. You know what I'm saying? You guys know what I'm saying. Sigil of Suffering being bananas right here. Sigil of Suffering would be crazy good right here. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. This shit. It's bananas. Chris is deciding how he wants to block. He has no Rune Chants, none coming from the incantation. The incantation is just going away this turn. So we're really looking at... like he's just trying to figure out the most efficient line here, I think. Thought this game was over a while ago. Christopher has held on for dear life. Victor has held on way longer than I thought he would. Oh, he gives 2 blocks here? Oh, man. 2 cards in an arsenal here. No Rune Chants. Phew. I think I may have registered more Sigil of Suffering than any other player. How many Sigil of Sufferings do you register, Holden? Chris on Chris violence? Okay, so 2 in a Rune Chant? Okay. All right, I see you. What is go again for this? With Blood Debt from your hand, if you do, this gets go again. So I don't think that's the play. Pitches a card. And now Christopher blocks with a disable. Which able, Robert? And then from there, he has 2 cards in an arsenal? Okay, he's going to throw a Spinal Crush at him? Man, this game has been all over the place, bro. I played a lot of Briar, so that was where I learned what Sigil of Suffering did. Was from Briar back in the day, so I get that. Oh, man. Chris has to give all of his cards? I mean, Chris could go to 1, right? Chris could block and then banish the Mauvrian Skies to make a Rune Chant here. Victor wins and I eat my horse. This game has been really good. This has been a great feature match for round 2. I've really enjoyed this game so far. There's been a lot of back and forth and a lot of swingy parts of this game. Ah, the old classic Guardian hand. We drew all blues. So we're going to throw a 3-card 8 at you. Which, I mean, to be fair, like, quad blues, 3-card 8's not really that bad. Like, worse cards. Worse cards. Also, shout out to all the OGs who know what a super rare is instead of just Majestics. So, you know, there's that. Send this man to the glue factory. Oh. What happened? Oh, okay. Chris is not done yet. Chris is not done yet. Gonna take one and go to one. Gonna take one and go to one. Victor wins and I eat Trent's horse. Bro, y'all are all over it today. Wait, what did we banish? What did we banish? Banish the Beseech the Demigod to make banish Beseech the Demigod. Have we seen all the pummels? All the pummels are gone, so we know this is just 9. Blocks 9. Chris still has 2 rune chants. I mean, basically we're waiting until Christopher draws like a go again card, which it appears he doesn't really have, except for the Rouses, which 2 of which have been banished. Have we blocked with one? Has one made its way over here? It appears not. We have some E-strikes for go again. Okay. Pitching the test of strength. I think that's a smart play. Coming in for 8. Probably ripping 3 cards from Chris's hand. Okay, in the sink below. Which means we can banish a card here and make a 3rd rune chant and then potentially throw 6 to 9 points here. I mean, yeah, here we go. 8 points coming at you. Which means this is going to take 3 cards from Christopher's hand, a blue for the rune chants, and then two cards that block, and then we keep a blue to throw the hammer here. I still got super rares. Dude, I get it. I have super rares. My cranial crushes are super rare. They're not majestics. I was actually talking to Robert and Chris about this the other day. We kept the blue for the hammer, just like we talked about. Okay. Chris is required to give 2 cards or a defense reaction. There's 1 sink below left in Chris's deck here. Okay, he's going to block 5. Makes sense. Makes sense. Man, this has been an awesome game. Pitch to make a rune chant here with the blue. All right, man, dude. Like, everybody refuses to die. This is amazing. This is why we have the Talishar tournament. These are the kind of games that we want on camera right now. And then the hammer back and forth. Is there a world where Christopher can fatigue Chris right here? And also, let's just talk about, would the Scepter of Pain have been like relevant this game? We need a second cycle trap right now. Yeah, we need something. We need a second. Oh, Clash, you mean? I thought you meant like a Sigil of Suffering. I was like, bro, I think we would have seen him by now. But a Clash would have been like insane for Victor at this point. Like, so there's what? He's pitched a Test of Strength. The Test of Strength went to the bottom of the deck. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not keeping enough attention to like count their pitch decks at all. I barely do that when I'm playing. There's 2 Test of Strengths left. One of which he pitched 2 hands ago or 3 hands ago. 2 hands ago, I think, and then the one of them he put on the bottom, which means that other Test of Strength should be coming up like in the next like 2 to 3 hands, I would think. Hey, Lunatic, what's up, dude? If you're looking to participate in the next one, this one's like already registered and going, but to do it in the next one, you can hit !Discord in the chat, or if you're on YouTube, you can find the Discord link in the description. When you do, there is a section called Talishar Tourney, and it'll actually give you a pinned message for instructions on how to register. We have this every 2 to 3 months just to kind of hang out and get to, just get to know the community a little bit. It's a fun way for me to get to hang out and engage with you guys, and I get to give some cards back to the community and some prizes and stuff. All right, Chris is really in the tank about this here, about how we want to block the old hammer. Right now, Victor is doing his best Oldham impression. Excuse me, Jesus. Okay, we get 2 cards here. What are we looking at? Banish a reduced to rune chant. Banishes a reduced to rune chant. Plays read the runes to go up to 4 rune chants and passes. He's saying, I think I can hold on right here and get through it. Slow play? Thanks, doing fine. Sleeving up both Enigma and Zen, dude. That's awesome. That's exciting. Are you gonna get to play at your nationals, Lunatic? Are you gonna play Enigma or Zen? Oh, this is it, right? This is the game. Oh, and the disable. Oh my gosh, dude! What a game! What a game this has been. Like all the way down to the wire. The Rouse the Ancients into the red disable. Man, what a way to end that game. That was a crazy good game. All right, so we got Christopher at 2-0 and we got Chris at 1-1. Man, the horse can't lose. The horse wins it all. That's right, dude. That was a crazy good game. There was so much back and forth there. That game went on and on. If there was ever a round that I would tell you to watch and be like, why would I enjoy Flesh and Blood? It's this one right here. Could be you, aggro. Horse trampled all over the competition, bro. Looking for... Robert said he's looking for a new streaming partner. Oh my God, that's so toxic. That's so toxic. Oh my gosh, I love it. Okay, we're going to take a short break. I'm going to see if there's a backup match. If there's not, we're going to get rolling into round 3. Guys, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you guys being here. Short break. We'll be back in a few minutes with some more action. All right, guys, we're back. Small break in the action. Round 3 coming at you. We got Azalea versus KO. Joe versus Joe. I swear I'm not planning this. It's just happening. Okay, so we are going to update the records. Both players are 2-0, I'm pretty sure. I'm going to have to go back and check that. And then we are diving into round 3 action as we get started here. I'm actually going to go back and check. I think both players are 2-0. Let's see. It does not tell me. Yeah, I think both players are 2-2. I'm not gonna like dive into it and make sure, but I'm pretty sure everybody's 2-2. So we're not gonna. My money's on Joe, dude. I swear. I'm not planning this stuff out. It's Joey and Joseph, but they both go by Joe. So we have Azalea Joe and we have KO Joe, and that's what we're doing right now. This is our round 2. This is our round 3 table 2 feature match for today. I feel like this is actually a pretty sweet match to see because this is a very good representation of what the meta is going to look like. And also, my man just blind Azalea'd into a red in the ledger. Wow. Joe Mama got him. I'm not going to buy cards this month. Now I have 3 orders, new deck complete, Enigma deck complete, and some Zen cards. Dude, Rick, I get it, man. I get it. I find myself buying cards all the time. Wow. Dude, gives him the lot there and makes an agility. That was a very aggressive block very early on. I respect the crap out of that, bro. Little pulping action to start off. Some 8 going in here. Man, I respect that. That was wild. I was not expecting all that equipment that early on. And a pack hunt. All right, so we're looking at an 8, 11, 17-point turn to start the game here. But obviously, looking at our game here, Azalea Joe likes their hand, so they're keeping it and taking some damage here. Respect. So we activate Cross Wrap. Cross Wrap goes to the bottom. He's resolving Read the Glide Path currently. Probably trying to find a Sleep Dart. A Sleep Dart's very good. Red in the Ledger's very good. Any of the really shutting down their hero text is a very solid plan against KO. Still thinking about how we're going to opt off Read the Glide Path here. Something tells me this is going to be a little bit of a faster game. We go a card to the top of the deck. So we put a card on top here. And then we play Lace with Blood Rot. I assume we're going to pitch a card to load an arrow here off of Death Dealer. "13 Spire Sniping Dominate with on-hit Pox token." I mean, that's a lot of damage, but I'm going to be honest. I really think that could be worse for KO. That could be a lot worse for the KO player. And then we have a Bear Fangs for 9. I mean, this is a pretty good turnaround. The Azalea Joe came off of an Arsenal that turn to basically agree to putting our KO player down to 30. So KO still has a 13-point life lead, some equipment, and Azalea Joe's off of an Arsenal. Although it appears is not going to matter. Look at that. Did somebody order Red in the Ledger? You'll love to see it. Oh, and the Premeditate? Oh, bananas. Oh, it's insane. All right, so this is 11. Now, the good news is that, regardless of what KO Joe has going on in his hand, he can give up 2 cards and just throw an 8 or a 9 here if he wants to. I love this. I love that he's playing Censor in his list. I'm all about playing Censor in KO right now. Yes. That is awesome. I love that he's playing Censor. Honestly, this looks really similar to my list. I wonder if it's what changes he's made. So he blocks for 3, falls down to 22, gives Azalea Joe an Arsenal, throws Swing Big for 9, and is going to Arsenal a card. I still think we're in favor of the KO plan right now. I'm just going to be honest. Looking at this, I think we're in favor of the KO game plan right now. This is looking pretty solid. Guys, by the way, thanks for hanging out today. I appreciate you guys being here, or whether you're watching the VOD of this, I appreciate you guys watching and hanging out with us. The Talishar tournament is so much fun. I love getting to hang out with everybody and getting to talk to everybody and like just, you know, interact with the community like on a more personal level. It's a lot of fun. We taking 9? Okay. We have daily shiny cardboard. This has to be I bet you get this from being a Patreon member of I'm having a stroke. Lupine Fiasco. Daily fab gameplay. It's the only place I know that does daily fab gameplay. Like putting out daily videos is like a lot of work. So I like really tip my hat to him for that. Like it's always very impressive to me. Okay. So take aim. How did we opt? Put a card on top of the deck, and then we play take aim, choosing not to reload. Activate Death Dealer. Okay, so we're looking at a go again hand. I wonder if we're going to get Fleshbag here just to get Fleshbag. This on-hit is a little relevant too, but it depends on if he has a Codex or not. Like, my gut tells me that you would give a card, Fleshbag, Bonebreaker, and Scabs here to force them to have something. Any plans for a meetup at Nats? I haven't put anything together yet. I'm thinking Friday night after day one is what I'm thinking. Like dinner, go hang out with everybody, have a good time. I think it'll be fun. That's what I'm thinking right now. What did we reveal? We revealed a Command and Conquer versus a Bolton shot. Okay. Oh, the Rain Razors. Ooh, I was not expecting Rain Razors there. Oh, it's double Rain Razors. So there's actually nothing that pressing there. Man, I think this game is... oh my god, it's a Blood Rush. Oh, jeez, Rick. Oh, jeez. 9, create a new agility. Sheesh. This is insane. Dude. Oh, Joe is going ham. This is crazy. 9, going in, create a new agility, followed by a Bear Fangs for 10? Brother. Let's get this bread, as the kids say. I felt weird saying that. I don't even like saying that. Hey, what's up, Nathaniel? How are you, buddy? That's right. No mercy. Sweep the leg. Get him a body bag. It's my favorite line from the Karate Kid. Ooh, that's a rough arsenal for Joe. Oh, no. It's probably like the one card he didn't want to see him take. So the flesh bag actually knocked the death whistle when it could have taken any one of the Rain Razors. Man, that's tough. Clash of Agility for 7 going in. And 2 Codexes in the same hand. Dude, Joe is... oh, Censor. I love this card so much. Oh, and another Rain Razors? Dude. Okay, so we just played a 5-turn game, and that game was insanely fast. Like, one, it was only 5 turns, okay? Like, Joe made the decision to give a blue Wrecker Rump and 3 pieces of equipment on turn 0, and then discarded the Agile Windup and never looked back. It's Jover? Yeah, it's Jover. Dude, that was crazy. That was like that was a very one-sided KO Azalea game. Like, sheesh, that was tough. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like the Scowling Fleshbag was really good. Joe made a play on turn 0 blocking with equipment that I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I would have made. But that has opened my eyes to maybe like considering some play like that here. Man, what a game. What a game. That was crazy. All right, well, we're going to update this. Wrong thing that I'm trying to update here. We now have Joe on KO. Oh, no, wrong one. Sorry, I have the wrong one here. We have Joe on Azalea sitting at 2-1, and we have Joe on KO at 3-0. So it is very possible that going into round 4, we have a 3-0 Victor and a 3-0 KO. So who said heavy hitters is out of the meta, huh? Just saying. All right, we're going to take a short break. I'm going to see if we can find us another game to watch because that one went pretty fast. If we can find a backup match, I'll be back here in just a minute, and we'll get some more action for you guys. Thanks for hanging out today, guys. a very, very short break. We got a backup feature match coming here, right here, coming at you guys. This is our table 1 feature match. We're gonna have them on the backup match this round. So let's get it going. Both of these players are 2-0. Probably not a lot left of this game, but we're looking at it right here. This is Azalea versus New. It looks like New might be on the back foot here. I can't really tell. Oh, I'm sorry. Is that long jaw half glove over here? Bro, what? Bro, what? Let's see. Okay. I see what we're doing over here. They're trying to get some spice. Honestly, I love it. The more spice that we can get going, like, I'm all about it. Okay, Venomous Bite to help push some damage here. So take 6, fall down to 2, and then New falls down to 2 as well. So if Jude is able to dominate anything, this might be the end of the game as far as we're looking at it right here. Oh, Knock is pretty solid. Knock's pretty good at trying to end the game here. Been curious to see if it feels better than Bullseye's, but my testing was not ideal. That's fair. I get that, Foxy. I haven't really had a chance to test this card, but I hope it's pretty good. Is that in the old Dominite Remorseless for 11? Man, I think we might have got here just as the game was about to end. I would be blown away if Bale was able to block this out. Time for a deck tech moment? Ooh, that would be cool. Listen, we could have some spicy Azalea deck techs on the channel. Some like Talishar tournament like deck techs. I'd be down for that. That'd be fun. I think that'd be cool. Oh my gosh, what? Oh no, they don't gain any life. No, it's exact lethal. Oh my gosh, I thought Bell was actually going to be able to get out of that for a minute. No, that was exact lethal. Wow. Man, what a crazy ending to a game. That was a lot more interesting of a game than I thought there at the end of the game. It's just there for anti-Warmonger tech. Are you talking about the half glove? It's like anti-Warmonger tech. That's kind of cool, though. I like that. I can get down with that. Okay, so we're looking at a 3-0 Azalea. All right, so we have... All right, looking at the standings here, like so far from what I'm thinking of, we have a... Oh, excuse me. We have a potentially 3-0 Victor. We have a 3-0 Azalea. And we have a 3-0 Azalea, right? No. Maybe? Oh, a 3-0 KO and a 3-0 Azalea and a potential 3-0 Victor. Interesting. We got some interesting spice going on here today. I like the meta breakdown. I've enjoyed the hero so far. It's been pretty good. All right, so we're gonna KO. You're KO, right, Moore? Did I miss you? You're the 3-0 KO. Unless I'm mistaken. I might have missed something, but I think you're the 3-0 KO. Okay. We're going to take a short break in the action here. This is probably going to be like just another... This is probably going to be like a 5-minute break or so. We're going to try and get some... We're going to get round 4 rolling here, see where everybody's at in their games. And we might have another round 3 feature match. I don't know. We might have another backup match here to put on the camera. I'm not sure. If we don't, when we come back, we'll be rolling into round 4. Thanks for hanging out, and we'll be back in just a few minutes, guys. Okay, I lied. Another short break. We have another match that we're looking at here. Okay, so looking at this, we have Dash.io, which is 1-1 currently, versus the victor that is potentially going to be 3-0 when this is all said and done with. So we're looking at a game here, and they're kind of at the end of the game. It's low life. I don't know what Dash.io's plans are here to try and get out of this. This looks like it's not going very well with the red disable on the stack here, but I'm curious to see if Dio can get out of this. Just blocks 9. Oh, wow. Triple zipper hits. Interesting. I'm curious to see how this goes, because once you get down to 1, it's really tough to like try and crawl back out of that hole, I feel like. Thought the game would last longer? Dude, no apologies necessary whatsoever, man. No apologies whatsoever. I mean, this is 4 go again, and I am very skeptical of him not blocking this out, because this is a boom grenade off the top. This could just be game. It was just the optical, luckily, so nothing too bad there. Thankfully, because I was like, that could be the end of the game if there's a boom grenade on top. Even with a blue here, blue boom grenade, but in the game off the top of the deck right here. Still looking at it. Gonna use Monocle here, probably trying to make sure that we have block cards in hand instead of just like items off the top of the deck. I imagine this late in the game, there's quite a few items in the deck. Okay, so we're gonna opt 1 card to the bottom and leave another card on top, and then we're going to throw the Symbiosis shot here. Putting the Monocle into play is pretty solid there. Dealt me 19 a single turn and then couldn't do enough to catch up. I mean, yeah, that game seemed like it was like at the very end there. Ooh, wait, what happened? Oh, Overpower. Oh, man, there was the Hyper Scrapper, too. That was the end game. So we're looking at it, and we now have a 3-0 victor. I was like, 3-0 victor. So we have a 3-0 victor, a 3-0 KO, and a 3-0 Azalea, I think is what we're looking at right now. So that's our 3-0s across the board. Pretty decent tournament spread so far. It's been pretty good. I think it's been really solid. Also, I have not seen Dash.io in a long time either, Anoth. It's been a minute since I've seen any Dash.io in the meta. So I'm intrigued to see how Dash.io plays out today. I think Dash.io is like actually not that bad right now. Max is probably just better in the current meta, but you never know. Okay, so with that in mind, I don't think there was any more matches that we could really catch up with, so we're going to take a 5-minute break here. Probably about 5 minutes, we're going to get everything set up for round 4, and when we come back, we're going to have some more round 4 matches coming at you. Thanks for hanging out today, guys. So I'm going to be honest, I didn't think there was going to be any more round 3 matches going, but we got another one. We got our last match of round 3. We got Victor versus Dory going on right now. We're going to go ahead and update the records here for what our players actually are. They are both 0-2 right now, but that is okay. I am excited that we have more games that we can put on stream. Plus, Victor and Dory is like a pretty fun matchup, in my opinion. I actually kind of enjoy it. Hey, Moss, what's up? How are you? All right, we got them going now. They are up and they are rolling, and we are ready to finish out round 3. Ooh, Spill Blood. Spill Blood with, I'm going to assume, a Blade Runner in Arsenal here. Probably set up here. We have a Go Again. I imagine Josh is probably trying to push Go Again. We have Josh playing on the bottom, and we have Brandon playing on the top here, playing Victor. So let's go, Josh, bring it home. That's right. How many rounds will the tourney be? There's going to be 5 rounds of Swiss, and then we're going to cut the top 8 and play out top 8. So should be a pretty good round. Should be pretty good for the rest of the day. Do you do online drafts, by the way, for practice? So Dodge, to be honest, most of the drafting I do is in person for practice because I like drafting with my friends. I think there's a lot of like camaraderie to drafting with your friends in all honesty. But I'm interested in learning to do the online draft through the Runaways Discord server. I think that would be cool to do. I've never actually done one, but I think it would be fun. I like if I could ever figure it out, it would be a fun stream one night. I think might be fun to stream that and put that together one night. Hatchet for 5 here. No Go Again. Ooh, in the swing. Okay. So Josh is trying to push as many points as he can, creating an agility because of Shift the Tide of Battle. Shift the Tide of Battle says the next time an opposing hero is dealt damage, create an agility token, which means it's for any hero. So now we have Brandon down to 7. Josh is at 12 with a 4-card hand and an agility token. I'm a go trying to learn it too. Can you help out when I get knowledgeable? Oh, you can help me out, dude. That would be awesome. I would love for you to be able to help me out with that. Like if you figure out how to do it in the Discord, yeah, please let me know. That'd be awesome. When is US Nats, by the way? Yeah, US Nats is next weekend. I actually fly out on Thursday afternoon to fly into Minnesota to get ready to play in Nats Nationals on Friday. So I'm hoping to do well enough to get a camera feature. I think that would be fun. I've wanted to play on camera a couple of times, and I've like with the ProQuest Plus in Atlanta, getting the stream cut off early and some random stuff like that. It's been tough, not always been easy, but Josh blocking 9 and keeping 1 card, just saying, you know what, I'm just gonna block here and just throw my my hatchets. Honestly, what I thought Josh would do is he could block 6 there, keep a blue in the red hit and run. He could have blocked with 2 cards and the dynamo, thrown the hatchet. Oh, okay, I see. So if Josh would have blocked, he didn't have a blue there. Man, that's pretty unfortunate. Wow, that's really unfortunate that Josh did not have a blue there. That got so close when he could have and got shut down. Yeah, I was pretty sad that I didn't get to play on stream in Atlanta. I was having a pretty good weekend and I just didn't get to make it to camera. It was a little unfortunate. I would be down to test against Dash one night, Dodge, for sure. Yeah, absolutely. I'm 0-1 so far on camera. Dude, Justin, I'm 0-1 lifetime on Magic, like playing Magic on camera. Brad Nelson destroyed me at the Star City Games Invitational one year in Standard, which is hilarious because I had played him the night before in Modern and actually won, but I lost to him in Standard the next day and he obliterated my soul. So I get it, Justin. I get it. Yeah, I saw that Dash Hybrid just won the Battle Harden in Singapore last night, which means it'll be more popular at Nationals, I think. Now we're getting attention we don't want. Oh, all the Dash players about to rise up. Dash is in a good spot, though. Like, I don't think Dash is in a bad spot. It's actually hilarious because one of the guys on the team, his name's also Zach. He told me that he thought Dash would be in a good spot for Nationals. And then all of a sudden it wins the Battle Harden the week before. Yeah. I don't think that's a coincidence. Zach's very good at trying to like look into the future and see those kinds of things and see what's going to be good and what's not. Zach's very good at that. I really tip my hat to them when it comes to that. I mean, don't get me wrong, Zach's like anybody else. He's had some hot takes that were out there, but he's had a lot of really good ones. Yeah, no, I mean, there's not much you can sideboard in. Whoa. What? Okay. So Brandon, instead of throwing the Thunderquake that's in his arsenal, throws the Miller's Grindstone here. I wonder if Brandon is thinking that he wants to fatigue Josh, if he wants to run him out of cards. Okay, so he would have had to have pitched every single card he had. Man. That's tough. Banishes to take it on the chin. Right? Does it banish it or does it mill it? Destroy the top card, so he just has to take it on the chin over here as well. Man, that's crazy. Dash Rex Zin. I can see that. I can see that wholeheartedly. I mean, I'm running Smashing Performance in the sideboard on my KO deck just for Dash. Like, I get it. I'm probably going to play 2 now that, like, I'm probably going to cut the Savage Beatdowns and play 2 of those because I think it's better to have Dash tech than it is to have, like, the more tech for the end game as a KO player. I think you already get a lot of tech for the end game as KO. Okay, so it's Hatchet for 4 here. Spoils of War into Hatchet for 4. And if this is a go again card and he lets this hit, there's like almost like guarantee if this hits and this is like a hit and run, it's guaranteed go like into another weapon here. They proceed to list their Smashing Performance. Dude, that's awesome. That's got to be a cool feeling. Okay, so okay, they're blocking differently here. I get that. Spoils of War hit. Okay. So we're obviously not going for fatigue. And then this is for 3. So there's not going to be another Dory hit here. Or there's not going to be another Hatchet swing here, I mean. Okay, activate Brave Forge Bracers and then throw the Hatchet. So Josh decides to undo here that he wants to be able to throw the Hatchet for 4, which makes sense. I mean, Brave Forge Bracers doing it there. 4 of my Pro Quest, I was the sole Dash player at 4 out of 7 of them. I mean, yeah, Dash hasn't been super popular lately. I'm not surprised that you've been the sole Dash player. There's not been a lot of popularity around it lately, but it's a very good hero. Dash has always been very good. It plays well into a lot of the metagame right now. Wonder how it plays into Enigma, honestly. Thunderquake for 8. I mean, the Dory like Victor game is going about how I feel like it normally goes. Are you on any anti-Zentech getting to a point where sideboard slots are tight? LOL. The loss of beatdown feels bad into Enigma. I agree that the loss of beatdown feels bad into like certain matchups. I am also playing Yellow Wild Rods in the sideboard for Enigma, so I don't know that beatdown is needed for me into Enigma, but I'm playing Censor. I'm playing 3 Censors in the main deck of my list to try and help with the Ninja matchup. So aggro is taking Dash and Nationals confirmed. I heard it. I don't know about that, Foxy. I haven't played Dash in a long time. I'm honestly pretty locked in for KO at Nationals just because I think it's like one of the better aggro decks. And it has some of the, as Ethan explained it the other night, oops, I win draws, and I think that's important. Okay. The problem here is that blocking for 2 might not be enough. It's very viable that since Josh decided to go to 2, that he could just, I was like, if you just give 1 card that you could just die. But the other problem here is that if Josh just has like a Blade Runner, like, oh man, Glint is so good here. Aggro is taking Victor to Nationals confirmed, bro. I agree. Censor is a very spicy meatball, but I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of Censor. Like being able to name Art of War against ninjas, being able to name Blood Rush Bellow into the mirror, being able to name like I don't know, like Spinal Crush against like Guardians randomly if you wanted to is like really good. It's a very solid disruption piece that I think people don't look at enough, and it also fits into KO's text box of being a 1 for 6. And In the Swing finishes the game off here, and In the Swing pushes it over the edge, and Josh ends up being able to close this one out. This is tough because with the dominate from the Spillblood, I think that it was like that and In the Swing was like very good combo to try and end the game at the end there. The longer the game goes on, the better Dory gets. So it makes it tough for the victor. You have to like really win, in my opinion, before Dory gets into that swing, which I think can be really tough as a victor player because you don't have a lot of like insane things to like try and run them over with. You have to get lucky with some early pummels, some early zealous belt things like that, in my opinion, if that's the route you're trying to go there. Name Red in the Ledger? Yeah, absolutely. Interesting they're in your main board. I need to get my 80 card set for the deck in case I end up on it. Yeah, I like them in the main. I cut Sin Packings completely for the list for them. Okay, guys, that's the end of round 3 games that we got going on here. We're going to take a short break. We're going to look at standings for round number 4. We're going to get round 4 paired up. And when we come back, we're going to have more action. Thanks for hanging out today, guys. And it's time for round 4. Let's get it on. We got our undefeated tables up here at the top. Both of our players are 3-0. This is 2 of our 3-0 players currently. Just to confirm, there are 3 undefeated players going into round 4. We have a Victor, an Azalea, and a KO. Those are our 3 undefeated players. I think at 3-0, they're all locked for top 8. But they're probably still fighting for seeding here. Let's update that round. We got round 4 action coming at you. Undefeated, table 1, playing it out here. Victor versus Azalea. Now, let's talk about Victor versus Azalea for just a minute here, because this is an interesting matchup that, excuse me, a lot of people think is very Victor favored, and I'm going to be honest, I don't necessarily think that's the case. This is a very close matchup, and there's a lot of back and forth, and I just don't think it's as free as everyone thinks it is. So, this is Victor has to work for their wins here when it comes to this kind of stuff. Although I will note that Red Ledger really doesn't do that much against Victor. Victor doesn't really care. I'm also very surprised to see that Jude pitched the premeditate here instead of playing it to try and set up an arsenal. There's been a lot of turn 0 Red Ledgers today. There has. All right, so then we turn around and we just have the hammer thrown here. And we turn around and we got a drill shot for 10. I feel like I'm lagging a little bit and it's going very quickly, but maybe I'm crazy. I was like, Christopher, just throwing the hammer. And then we got Jude turning around and throwing drill shot for 10 with on hit seek and destroy, on hit frailty. And we give the quicken token and Aura Aegis here and 2 cards from hand. And we do not win the trounce. And I think Christopher realizes that if he actually gives the shield, he lets the drill shot hit and gets the effect there. So, oh, did we just draw the pummel? Oh man! After all of that, we still had the pummel? Dude, that's insane. All right, CNC pummel's going to change the outlook of this game in a big way, I think. Victor's now up 6 points and gets a 4-card hand to try and play offense with. Victor, if they have a Spinal Crush or a Disable, that could really start to shift the tide in their direction. Man, did I call it or did I call it? Red Disable. Red Disable is a very good arsenal piece here. Or I'm sorry, very good arsenal disruption piece. So I think that's a good way to start this turn. And then we have Jude just giving up 2 cards that block for 3 here. What a massive swing in the game. Wow. You love to see it. I love to see these swingy back and forth games. Ooh, Fatigue Shot. So it's weird because Fatigue Shot is not nearly as good as people think it is, in my opinion, but Fatigue Shot's not bad. Fatigue Shot is better than some other arrows you could be playing or other cards, so I like playing Fatigue Shot in this matchup. Or no, I'm sorry, Fatigue Shot's actually insane. I was thinking of Sleep Dart. I was thinking of Sleep Dart. I'm sorry, don't listen to me. Fatigue Shot is insane. Oh, a little rainy boy in response to the gauntlets here. All right, so Fatigue Shot doing work. Fatigue Shot doing work. Man, Rain Razors feels really bad right there. I was like, now, Titan's Fist not affected by the Fatigue Shot there, just the Frailty token. Loaded an Endless Arrow, pump. Endless Arrow for 10. Shoo. Whee! This is 10 go again. So, if he lets this hit, we don't even have to use snaps here. I was like, give the gauntlet. Man, I have to say, Jude has done a very good job at chewing through Christopher's equipment so far. Done a fantastic job at chewing through that equipment so far. All right, we have another Titan's Fist here. Now, the question is, Jude has to be a little careful here, because if Jude doesn't respect the fact that Titan's Fist will eventually just put you in a range where you have to start blocking with multiple cards, that's when Victor really starts to get you by doing their best Oldham impression. But Jude also has to try to put together how much offense he can play while still trying to play some defense. Looks like he must have a pretty good hand here. How did we opt? We opted to the top, played Release Attention, pitched an Infecting Shot to load in a Drill Shot. Drill Shot not getting a ton of value right here, but still pretty good. This is for 13. So, I mean, we might give up the Aura Aegis here, but I think that Christopher realizes that the Aura Aegis needs to be for not for blocking, but the Aura Aegis needs to be for breaking, so that it can actually so that you can actually like win a clash of some variety or for a Golden Sun here. So I don't think that we're actually going to see him block with the Aura Aegis or the Tunic. Putting the counter on the Tunic is extremely smart in my opinion, because Christopher is very inclined to rip the Aura Aegis off the table the second he can. All right. It's a good game so far. A lot of back and forth here. Fatigue shot? Yep. Fatigue shot for 5. That's it. Off the Tunic, this has to be Rain Razors, right? Rain Razors, and we're looking to Arsenal a card. That's what I'm guessing. I'm thinking block with 2 cards, take 1, throw the hammer, and Arsenal a card. Yep. I mean, this could be Rain Razor Snap Codex. Yeah, here we go. Azalea doing Azalea things, trying to put that pressure on. Go get a Command and Conquer from Arsenal. Gets an Endless Arrow. Yep, that makes sense. Endless Arrow for 6 because of the old Rainy Boy here. Pretty good. Going down to 22. Jude's going to Arsenal a card. And then I imagine, throw in the hammer. Gonna wait for the pummel. Respect it. Honestly, respect it. Like, I think it's not a bad play to wait for the pummel here. We're pretty, I mean, turn 8, you're pretty decent, like, depth into your deck at this point, so you can wait and try to find a pummel here, especially since you have Tunic available to you. I mean, forcing 2 cards out of your opponent's hand does go a long way there. Like, I won't lie, there is, like, some real value in trying to force some cards out of your opponent's hand. But at the same time, that's not bad. Like, waiting for the pummel is pretty smart. Although now at this point, you're kind of getting that choice made for you. Oh no, I'm sorry. This isn't Dominate. I thought this was Dominate. Yeah, take 4, go to 18, get all of those effects, throw the Command and Conquer, go down to 16, take 2 cards out of your opponent's hand, set up in a pretty decent fashion. I mean, Christopher is still at 18, and Jude is down to, 27 cards available to him. Or I'm sorry, he's down to 16. Like, and don't get me wrong, like, there's a lot of damage that Jude can push through here in the last few turns, but has to be a little careful here that he doesn't get fatigued. Oh, he was under fatigue shot that turn? Oh, yeah, so never mind. It was definitely better to throw the hammer. I think you have to go for it, right? Like, you have to go for it and try to win here. Yep, Thunderquake and the Disable. I was like, you have to try to win this one here, I think. And then, since he has a Disable in his hand, throw in Chokeslam. I wonder if there's a pummel. I genuinely wonder if there's a pummel right now. Pummel could be insane right here. Block 2 cards, try to stop the effect, and then gotcha. Because those 2 cards in the hand are unknown. Those 2 cards in the hand are unknown. Oh no, no pummel. But still took 2 cards out of the hand, which is pretty solid. Okay, Jude passes. We're now into this window. Where Victor has a real shot here to, like, try and set up a crazy good hand and push a lot of value. Another red Chokeslam. Honestly, as a Victor player, you'll love to see it. It's a card that gets blocked every single time by Azalea. Takes 2 and passes. Now, Azalea having 2 cards in hand in Arsenal and Tunic can probably set something up and try to make something pretty solid happen here. Lace with Frailty puts a card on the bottom of the deck. Plays with Lace with Frailty. Tunic to activate Death Dealer. Endless Arrow, play a pump. Throw this for 10. Yep. Knowing that there's no go again has to make you feel a little bit better, but this is still a lot of damage to be pushed. Without a test of strength? Okay, yep, here we go. Test of strength to block 410. You'll love to see it. Love seeing test of strength. Draws into a cranial crush. Oh, Rain Razors. Rain Razors is so good. Rain Razors pushes the value. There's now a Pox token, and the Azalea is up 4 points of life. Now, the card situation for Azalea is getting a little slim here. We have to be a little careful. Azalea has to be a little careful that they don't run out of cards here. Ooh, really debating if they want to Arsenal that last card, it looks like. Here we go. Is this a pummel? This would be crazy if this was pummel. Because it turns off Azalea's ability to dominate would be so good here. Would be insane value. Yeah, Victor needed that pummel a minute ago for sure. I think that if Victor had the pummel a minute ago, it would have been a lot better. But not having it, I mean, I still think that Victor's in an okay spot right now. I don't think this is bad. Yeah, Pummel City! Here we go. Take 4, go to 7, discard a card, and Humble's active. And he gave up the cross wrap. Bold move, Belichick. Bold move. This is interesting. Now, the Pox puts Christopher down to 5. And there's no Azalea flip here. Man. Shoo, that pummel could have swung the game. This has been a good game. This has been a good game. This is why I tell everyone that Azalea and Victor is much closer than everyone thinks it is. Pump into Zero Coster. Okay. So they restart the turnover here. Okay. Okay, restarting the turnover. I'm seeing. Man, Humbles looked really good. I hate that it blocks 2, but man. Looking good. Plays Lace with Inertia. And this arrow for 7. I mean, this would be a heck of a time for another test of strength. How many test of strengths have we seen so far? 1? But we've seen 1, 2 trounces. So there's quite a few cards in their deck that still clash here. And I have to say, Jude did a really good job this game of like prioritizing drill shots and like trying to get counters on all of the equipment here. This matchup is also one time that I am a firm believer that you need Crown of Providence in your deck for matchups like this. All right. All right, Christopher falls down to 4. Takes the Inertia token, E-Strike for 7. You have to give me a card here. I think Christopher's basically saying, you're at 7, I'm going to force you to give me a card, and I'm going to play on. Now, the real question is here, are we blind Azaleaing? Are we going to blind Azalea here? Because it feels like Jude is at a part of the game where blind Azalea might be his only way to close the game out with like access to 14 cards in his deck. Block with a card. Go down to 3. Premeditate. Release the tension. What just happened? How did we Azalea? How did we Azalea? I'm so... What happened? What happened? We have release, premeditate, and Azalea. So there was a card in Arsenal and 3 cards in hand. So he went pump from hand, Azalea. Throw this. Man. Dude. All right. So just to clarify before we back up here, he went pump, blind Azalea. That happened so fast because of the lag, but man, just blind flipping off of Azalea. He played the pumps and then blind flip too. That, man, that's some stones right there. That's some courage if I've ever seen it. My God. Because I definitely would have blind flipped there, but I think you have to blind flip and then play those, right? Maybe he did and I just missed it. I don't know. Skill issue, he said. Oh, it was knock? He went pump, pump, knock from hand, put Endless Arrow on the top, activate Azalea. Okay, it was the knock. The knock. It wasn't blind. It happened so fast I couldn't tell. It was not blind, though. Okay. Okay, the fact that it wasn't blind is okay. I mean, I think that makes it a little bit... I think that makes it a little bit better, knowing that we didn't just play those and then do that. All right, so Azalea. Azalea 4-0. Azalea beating Victor. Azalea 4-0, boys. Like, just saying, it's there. I cannot believe it. I mean, I can. Azalea's very good in the metagame right now, but you get what I'm saying. All right, man, that was such a good game. I love these games. I love watching these games. There's so many good players in the Discord, and I absolutely love it. I absolutely love it. Would have been funnier if Victor got Hearthstoned. I don't know what that means. I'm not a Hearthstone player. I don't know what that means, Foxy. I'm sorry. I've never played Hearthstone before. That was a great ending to a game. All right, guys. We got a break. I'm going to try and find us a backup match for round 4. When we come back, we got more action. Thanks for hanging out today, guys. Let's go. It's backup feature match time. We got Kano versus New. Now the game may be over quick. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I don't know. I don't know what their records are, so I'm not gonna update the records. But I think they're both X1, if I'm guessing. I think everybody's X1. Actually, you know what? We can just look. I can look in the Discord and see. I posted the standings last round. Let's see. Annabelle and Nick are both 2-1. All right, cool. So we're gonna throw up 2-1 here, and we're going to play out our backup match here for our backup feature match. I'm wondering if Kano's gonna Kano, or if New is gonna hold off the Kano here long enough here. I'm curious to see what happens. Josh said I wear my last place with honor, as you should. We're all here to have fun and hang out, and that's the most important thing. Okay, banishes gaze the ages. It looks like Kano might Kano here. I don't know. We're about to see what's going to happen. I feel like Kano versus New is pretty interesting when New has AB3. Ooh, something bad just happened to Carly in the other room. She's playing Fortnite right now, so... How's the Riptide doing? Hey, Hal, what's up, dude? I haven't seen you in a while, man. You've been doing okay, brother? I think I don't know. The fatigue Riptide was on camera a little bit earlier, and I haven't seen them in a minute. They were 2-0 earlier, or 1-1. I can't remember. I think they were. I don't know what their record is now. We'll have to look after this. I know that after this, we're getting a win and in. Riptide is doing good. Okay, Josh confirms Riptide is doing well. We're getting a win and in after this. Oh, look! I'm Nick and I play Kano. Dirt to dirt to dirt to dirt. I always make fun of Nick every time he's playing Kano. This card's broken. Kindle is absolutely insane, by the way. Insane. Was X1? Okay, so there were 2-1 going into this round. Ooh, a respite. I think that might be all she wrote, boys. Might be all she wrote. AB3, I assume? No? And the dagger does it. The mighty wizard falls. The Riptide is my buddy Jeff. Oh, cool. Just joined the stream. Love seeing new, but Kano is doing Kano stuff. I mean, hey, Kano's still lost, right, Dante? Absolutely. Kano's still lost. Like, Kano can fall. It does happen. Okay, so we now have new at 3-1. And then we have Kano at 2-2. So we're probably going to have Kano as a win and in next round. We might try to get Kano on stream for a win and in. I don't know. We'll see what our other matches look like. But I think at 3-1, New's probably locked for top 8. As I was typing it happened, no, I get it. I've been there. I completely understand. All right, so let's see how many other matches are going on. I think that's the last match we have going on. That might be it after this. We might be looking to we might I don't know, we might be looking at our last round after this. I don't think we'll have another backup match here. We're probably just looking at rolling into round 5. There might be a short break. I might run and use the bathroom here. You know who else lost? The horse. Yeah, I know. Listen, there's a 3-1 horse right now. That's all I'm saying. 3-1 horse. Victor's back, baby. All right, we're going to take a short break, and when we come back, we're either going to have another feature match or we're going to have rolling into round 5, which is going to be our last round of Swiss before we actually cut the top 8 and play it out for the prizes. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a couple minutes. Let's get it on. Last round of Swiss. We got Azalea versus Vincent. We got a winning in for top 8. Let's go. I'm going to change all the records here. We have both of our players are 2-2, and this is 100% a winning in for top 8. This was the top table here. I'm pretty sure that this is like locked winning in for top 8. So this is really exciting. We're going to change our round to round 5. I'm also very excited to have Vincent on stream again. With how well the game was earlier when we had Vincent playing, I'm really excited to see it. Wally said, man, I relate to that cat on a spiritual level. Bro, that's why I have it as my Be Right Back screen, because I felt that. The cat gets it. Oh, excuse me. Crow's Nest. We activate Azalea and also hit a Spire Sniping. All right, so this is 10 Dominate with a Ponder on hit. Man, like the best on hit you can give is the Ponder on turn 0. Vincent got a weapon this time, GG. Yeah, I know, right? Chris said that happened to him in a different game where he actually did not have a weapon a separate time too, which I think is very unfortunate. But I laughingly told him, I said, if you top 8, I said, you'll be the first Vincent player to top 8 something without a weapon multiple rounds. All right. So Joe gets to start off with a 7-point life lead here. Deals 7 damage and sets up an arsenal still after pushing a lot of damage. And Chris is going to play a little bit of setup here. He banishes a Deathly Delight, plays a yellow Malvern Skies, and then we have 2 Rune Chants and 5 Go Again on hit, make 2 more Rune Chants, which is really solid. I think there's a very good play there. Yep, that's going to set up very well. And then Chris is just going to arsenal and pass. Chris is like the Runeblade master for anybody who doesn't know. I mean, I say master. He plays a lot of Runeblade. It's like one of his favorite classes to play. So I'm not surprised that he brought Vincent today. I'm with Vincent. Let's have it on top 8. Sorry, Azalea. It's funny because like Vincent could just never be the bad guy, right? Like Vincent just like doesn't really see a lot of play in the format. So, ooh, did we just Azalea and a Red in the Ledger? Uh-oh. We already have a release attention active, so Lace with Inertia. This is 11 Dominite with a Red in the Ledger. Now, the good news is that with having 2 Rune Chants, like, Chris can still make a play happen this turn where he's probably able to give, like, 1 card, and then set it up to where he can, like, banish a Widespread Destruction, or maybe a Widespread Annihilation, I don't know, something, and try to get value here. Crown of Providence is the only block. That's interesting. That is interesting. Crown of Providence sinks a card from hand, and then sink below. Plays the Funeral Moon because he'd lost life as an instant, takes the Inertia token, banishes a Deathly Well, plays Runeblood Incantation, and passes. So, willing to go to 28 here. No? I assume we were just really looking to set up there. I still think it's probably correct to play the Runeblood Incantation, right? Like Blood Debt, go to 28, but you have 4 Rune Chants, and you have 2 more coming at the start of your turn. 1 from Incantation and 1 from Vincent. And you're still in a pretty decent place here. I don't think this is bad at all. I think Chris is in an okay spot. Sorry, my hair is like sitting in the same place, and so I got to move it a little bit. All right. Caster headphones back on. We're back in the jam right now. Okay. Another red for 8 Dominate? Bro. Has this been 2 red in the ledger so far? Both of which have been Dominite. Okay. Chris is deciding he's not taking this one. We're giving up the Bloodied Oval. We're giving up some cards. I really like Bloodied Oval. I think this card is like pretty slept on, to be honest, for like some classes. So we get 2 Rune Chants, 1 from Widespread Ruin. Sonata Galaxia to get Blessing of Oculate, and then we're going to throw what I assume is... Ooh, Beseech the Demigod. Okay. Probably going to 27 if I had to guess, and then we're going to throw the card that makes Rune Chants. It's like the Banish Zone's really bugging out today, so I can't show you guys that, but I assume that's where we're going here. Deathly Well, that's the card I'm looking for. So 6 Rune Chants, 6 physical, and Chris is guaranteed to end the turn with 2 rune chants. Blessing of Ocula will put him up to 5 next turn. And then with Vincent and Incantation, we'll go up to 7 next turn. So Chris is looking to have some pretty aggressive hands here. Also, we do know that Chris is playing... reduced to rune chant. So, God. So, some pretty decent cards that Chris could have from hand, like to try and block out and still throw a pretty decent amount of damage here. All right, taking all the rune chants, falling down to 28 off the rune chants, and then we got 6 physical. Or 9? Beseech the Demigod is for 9, dude. Bananas. Bananas. I always feel like one of the little yellow guys from Despicable Me when I say that, because they go, banana! Like the whole movie. Okay, cross wrap into drill shot. We go on the bottom of the deck. Okay. Ooh. We go bottom of the deck. Oh, this is going to be like Snaps in the Death Dealer. This has to be, right? This has to be like Rainy Boy, Snap, Death Dealer. Like, there's no world it's not. So if this is Rainy Boy and we Snap, if we go Rain Razors into Snapdragons, and then we use Tunic to Death Dealer in a Bolton Shot, we have the ability to have go again off of like the Rain Razors, and then we could end on a Codex. Value Town population us. Oh, it's Endless Arrow. Okay, so this one's going to be for 9 on-hit Pox token. Man, if this would have been a Bolton Shot into a Codex, it just would have been crazy. Like, what a crazy hand that would have been. Chris just blocks 5. He has a Widespread Ruin. Why not block, right? That's fair. So, Oculate and Incantation pop, and then it's 6 and 5 Rune Chants. Sheesh! So, Chris blocked 11 and is attacking for 11. 11 was split damage at that. The more rune chants you can stack up against Azalea, the better off you're going to be, because Azalea doesn't deal well with split damage very well. I'm curious to see how Joe decides to play through this turn. Joe is someone that we know is a notable Ranger player. Joe made it to the, I think Joe made it to the quarterfinals of our first tournament playing, the quarterfinals of our tournament playing Riptide, the very first one that we had back in January. And then I think he top 8'd the second one as well. I can't remember, but I think he did. I think he made top 8 of the second one as well. All right, so we take the rune chance, fall down to 15, and we have 6 physical, which means we're guaranteed to have the hit effect of banishing Azalea's top card. Blocking 6 physical, okay. Banish to take aim. Why is it showing me the banish cards from both, like, only on one side? It's like a really big hair on my glasses. That's gross. Good lord. My hair has no place being on my glasses. None. Okay, so we... Let's see, what do we do? We opted to the bottom, and then Azalea in Infecting Shot, 6 Dominite. Chris potentially blocks with 1 card and plays out his hand, depending on what this looks like. Hey, what's up, Cardboard? How are you? The Cardboard Cohorts. I like that. Never heard that name, but I like that. That's cool. Okay, blocks with 2 pieces of equipment and gives the reduced to rune chant by pitching a card. So Incantation makes a rune chant. Banishing Widespread Destruction makes a rune chant. Play Beseech the Demigod. And then we have an unpreventable damage to get the arsenal. and we have 3 rune chance and 9 physical. Banger of a turn. Vincett's looking good. Vincett's looking good. Maybe I'm swapping Nationals picks at the last minute. Oh, man. So 9 and 3 rune chance. I like it. Here we go. Vincett Copers rise up. Hey, Callier. How are you, buddy? All right. So the 3 rune chance went across, which makes sense. Yep. So yeah, the rune chance went across, and we're looking at the 9 physical here. Doing well. Thanks for asking. Chris said, "I'm the Dommy mommy now" in the chat while he's playing in the middle of the game, bro. Oh man. Bad call. Don't switch now, Trent. I was just being funny. There's no world I'm swapping to Vincett. Like I don't have any like reps or experience on Vincett at all. I mean, I've played like 10 games of Vincett lifetime, so I don't know. Man, Joe is really having a think here. Because let's just be honest. Like, even if his hand is insane, taking 9 and going down to 3 is extremely scary. Like, this is one of the things that, like, Vincett can do really well. Just gonna block 9 here and lose the arsenal. It's like, I hope that Joe realizes that he loses his arsenal as well. Because of the rune chant text, he actually loses his arsenal as well. Because it says heroes that have lost life this turn, not the other way around. There are no more rune chants coming from the incantation here. No, is it one more? No, it's not. He banished the Eloquent Eulogy. Played Mauvrian Skies, plays Eloquent Eulogy. So Forgo again, if this hits, it dealt 1 arcane damage to put Joe down to 12. Mauvrian Skies gives 3 more rune chants, which I guess he can't really utilize that much just looking at it because he doesn't have anything in Banished. You heard Ethan, 10 games is 100% of the way there. I think you really misinterpreted what Ethan said the other night. Because that's not what I took away from what Ethan said, Brad. Oh, man. Okay, so 3 rune chants and an Eloquence token. All right, here we go. Death Dealer off of the Tunic. We're going to go opting. We're going to go bottom of the deck. We're going to opt again. All right, we're trying to have a big dominate turn here. I think Joe is really looking to have a big dominate turn. I'm the one who misinterpreted it. I'm not going to say you're wrong, but I'm not going to agree with you either here, Brad. All right, Azalea, the Infecting Shot. Lace with Inertia. All right, this is 14 Dominate. This is a lot of damage. This is a lot of damage, boys. God, I did not sleep enough last night. Clearly, I did not sleep very well last night. All right. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. No, just kidding. Just kidding. Blocking 2. Interesting. I would have definitely thought we were blocking 3 here. All right. So block 2, take 12, get an inertia. Oh, no. Sink below. Okay. All right. I see you, Chris. All right. So Chris, block 6, take some amount of damage. I wasn't really. Oh, this is bananas. Widespread Annihilation here? Oh, man. Value Town. Jeez! 7 rune chants, 6 physical. Jesus. So the Eloquence Eulogy has opened this deck up so much. Like, the Eloquence token is so good. Maybe we need to have a Vincent stream one night. I would be down to have a Vincent stream one night. If you guys are interested in having a Vincent stream one night, let me know in the chat, actually. Because that might be something we work up and do after Nationals. Because Vincent looks like a lot of fun. The only problem is that I would have to buy Spellbound Creepers, which is, like, ridiculously expensive. Ridiculously expensive. Last time I checked it was, anyway. I haven't seen it in a while. Ooh, had double yellows to pitch for the Rune Chance there. So Joe falls down to 4. Gonna lose the cards from his hand, which means you just have to block. Like, you just have to block here, right? And Chris kept the blue so that he could actually pay for the Pox token before the inertia. Only $100 for creepers? I mean, I guess that's not outrageous, but like, still $100. It's $100 for an L that doesn't see play. Move those triggers around, Chris. There it is. There it is. Chris knows. All right, so Chris moves those triggers around, pays for the Pox token, stays at 11. Joe passes with nothing in hand. Sheesh, $100 is cheap. I mean, considering their history, $100 is cheap. I do agree, but still, it's $100 for a legendary that never sees play. Like, so, like, take this one. Like, this card, like, I'm not saying that it's better than Spellbound Creepers, but, like, Dyadic Carapace is also a card that doesn't see play, and it's like $20, dude. If Spellbound Creepers were $50, I would buy one for $50 tomorrow. Okay? Makes a Rune Chant and then just comes in for 6 physical and 1 arcane. Pitching cards to play it. Okay. They banish a Shadow Puppetry. I mean, that makes sense, because that way Chris is getting some physical value here. And he's also getting, like, a arcane split here. A better comparison is Grasp. Grasp sees plays at every Runeblade and it's like $50. Okay, yeah, no, you're right. Grasp is a better comparison. Grasp is a better comparison. So if I was going to play Vincent, I would need, like, all of these M's that I don't own, and I would need, like, Grasp and Creepers. So it'd be quite a bit of money to have it. Also, I don't know if Vincent plays Husk or not. Okay, Joe goes to 1 to keep 3 cards to try to have, like, a throwback hand, and I think you have to here, right? Bullseye Bracers in Drill Shot. Lace with Frailty, Lace with Frailty. 11. Okay, so this technically and actually doesn't demand any cards here, right? Because Creepers is there to block, which is funny. Like, that's like the alternate text to Creepers is just block 1 and do nothing, which is what is done this game. But it, like, I was like, if Chris's hand is bonkers, he doesn't have to give any cards here. But Joe doing a good job at literally forcing lethal so that Chris is required to give up something. You should just block with the Creepers here, right? Like, I guess that Chris is saying that he believes he can get more value out of Creepers than he can by blocking with it right here, which this late in the game, I don't know how true that is. People are starting to run it into Azalea, starting to run Husk into Azalea. I mean, that makes sense to me. I get that. Okay, play Funeral Moon. Probably going to banish a card, a 2-cost, the Widespread Ruin. Yep. And then it's 6 and 2. And he had no AB because he broke the Bullseye Bracers and the Arcane was just able to get in there in the end. Man, what a good game. Like, Creepers equals $100 Iron Rot legs? Bro. Oh, that's hilarious. So, because Joe gave up his Bullseye Bracers to force lethal to push a lot of damage, he ended up not having Arcane Barrier, so the 2 Rune Chants actually just killed him there. In the end, that was a good game. There was a lot of back and forth. It felt like Chris had some, like, really strong, powerful turns. But I also think that Vincent is pretty decent at, like, picking on some of those matchups where, you know, like, you're trying to keep a lot of cards or you want to do a lot of things. I know that Vincent actually does pretty well into, like, Fi and some, like, different aggro decks. So I don't know. Like, there's probably some play there. His hand doesn't have to be bonkers. Just throw 1 Rune Chant. Yeah, I wasn't thinking about him not having the AB there. The fact that he had no AB just makes that kind of free there. All right, so we're looking at this record. So it looks like Joe is going to finish 2 and 3 today, and Chris is going to finish 3 and 2 which I believe should lock Chris in for top 8 here. We're going to take a short break. We're going to see if there's any other games going on right now. If not, we're going to get everything set up. We're going to roll into top 8. We're going to have our top 8 announcement, and I'm going to get the top 8 heroes, the meta heroes posted so that we can have that set up. And then we'll be back with some more coverage. Thanks for hanging out today, guys. An extremely short break coming back here. We have another backup feature match area match now. Our players are locked for top 8 here. Both of our players are 3-1. So we're going to go ahead and get that updated. But we have New versus Enigma. Looking at probably our last match before we cut the top 8. So we're looking at playing for some seeding here, but I think it'll still be a good game. It looks like Enigma is on the ropes currently. Yeah, 10-1 here. It looks like it's been a crazy good game. All right. So Wax Inspector for 4. Something that's worth noting here is that Equinox does still have the Meridian Pathway available to block with, if that's something that they're looking to use when they run into a Chi here. So let's see. This is Adeline and Annabelle that we got playing here on table number 3. I think it was table number 3. Yep, this is our table number 3 feature match that we have here. All right, so what are we looking at here so far? We're starting off with a Beckoning Mistblade. And the tough part about being at 1 for Enigma is that with the Vambrace could just like end the game at any time. Okay. Activate this to make a Spectral Shield, but if there's not a... Yeah, Vambrace just ends the game here if there's nothing to... Oh, no, I'm sorry. It doesn't end the game. It does not end the game. Ignore me. This is not Pick to Pieces. Ignore me. So Vambrace does help clear off the Restless Coalescence there. So kind of helps with picking through some of this. And then we have a Levels of Enlightenment for, I assume, 5 Go Again. Could be 3 Go Again draw card. Could be the mode here. I really like the Blue Strike. Blue Strike is a pretty good card. I think the buffing the power against Enigma is a really solid play. Seems like a good place to be. Was that 2 Inner Chi in the hand of New. Interesting. Interesting to see that. Losing Waxing Spectre. Okay. And then Surgical Extraction. Is this it? Oh, no, I'm sorry. Surgical Extraction is for 4. Ignore me. Again, ignore me. This is about to be Miraging Metamorph for 7. A Pauper would be insane right here. Pauper would get a lot of value right here. Ooh, gonna block with Van Brace, huh? It's a spicy meatball. Is this open deck list? I mean, like, no, like, I guess open deck list is when other people get to see the deck list, and no, it's not that. There's no, like, submitted deck lists or anything like that. Like, it's kind of just an honor system to make sure that people aren't, like, you know, just being, like, pretty, like, not just being uncool when we're playing in these matches. So it's pretty much just, like, you know, Scout's honor kind of thing. But public knowledge, no, there is no public knowledge of deck lists. Now, this is just everybody playing their own decks that they like. A lot of people do like to post them in the Discord afterwards so that people can see them. I do think that's a lot of fun for people to be able to do. So, okay. I'm curious to see how Adeline decides to block this out. Blocks 2, and then there's a Siren's Call. Siren's Call is a very good card to strip cards here. I really hope I can play in the next one. I really hope you get to play in the next one too, Brad. Ooh, Adeline's going to play Sink Below to actually probably put their blue that they want to keep on the bottom of the deck, which is insane value. A lot of value there. If there's only one blue card in Adeline's hand, then there's also like a lot of value there too as well. Okay. They just play the Passover to get rid of it, and then Adeline has a Sink Below. Or, I'm sorry, they have a Fate Foreseen, and then Adeline's going to give the Fate Foreseen here to stop this up. Man, this is an interesting turn here. Yeah, honestly, I really like doing these because I think they're a lot of fun. It's nice to like not play, and it's nice to like stop and commentate and like hang out with everybody. And 2, it's also a lot of fun to get to watch everybody else play against each other. Like all these people that I get to like, you know, I see in the chat and I talk to and hang out with, to like get to talk to them in between rounds and to get to know them a little bit better, I think is a lot of fun. And it makes for fun games for me to watch and hang out and talk to. So, plus it's completely free, and I like being able to give back to the community in some way through prizes in a tournament like this. I think it's a lot of fun. All right, so we have a Slither and a Fanged Strike, a Chi, and an unknown card in hand. Banish to this round's on me and a Rage Spectre. These are so much fun, dude. Chris, I'm glad you're having a good time today, man, because I'm having a lot of fun. This is probably where Annabelle wins the game. Yep. I was like, I assumed that this is where Annabelle was going to run away with it here at the very end. If Adeline was not able to, like, if Annabelle's only play was to pump up the Bonds of Agony there, like that is where New gets a lot of value, because being able to like have another play, like a go again play, off of like a off of a Slither, gives you a lot of like good backup play looking into how your opponent plays around Bonds of Agony. But if your opponent like only blocks with one card, you can just pump it up and just like blow them out with it. It's insane. So there's a lot of good value there. All right, so looking at this, it looks like Enigma, our only Enigma player, looks like they're made top 8 at 3-1. Adeline's going to be 3-2 going into top 8. And then, Annabelle 4-1 going in the top 8, so should have a top 4 seeding to pick from. I would think they're looking at that. So I think this is going to be it for round 5 games. We're going to see what's going on with the rest of our games. We're going to get everything paired up for top 8. We'll have our top 8 announcement, and then we'll find us a game to play in top 8. Thanks for hanging out, guys. We'll be back in just a couple minutes. Let's go, guys. Last break of the day. Well, before top 8 anyway. We got top 8 coming at you. We got Dash.io versus KO. This is our 1 and our 8 seed coming at you guys right here. At this point, I think we're going to go ahead and get rid of the records. I don't know that there's any real reason to have the records at this point. But when we are looking at this, let's see, where is our top 8? And we are now playing out the top 8. And I guess let's get that centered a little bit better. I don't like that. That's going to drive me crazy if it's not sitting in the middle there. KO starting out with 6 dominate go again, just to start out the turn here. You love to see it. You love to see the aggression from the old KO player here. I really like throwing pulping on turn 0 because it gives you the ability to like push damage. And I think against Dash.io that's important because Dash.io likes to set up and keep as much life as they can. So we've got a rip-roaring start to our top 8 game here, our very first top 8 game. I am very excited. I have now posted the top 8 meta, by the way. We did not have a single repeat hero in the top 8 meta, so if you are looking at the looking for the top 8 meta, you can find that in the pinned messages inside of the chat on Twitch and on YouTube, wherever you're hanging out at today. Ooh, okay, so Zipper Hit into Spark of Genius for backup protocol boosting. T-Bone. All right, gonna get Scab Skin Leathers. I mean, I think that so we have Joe on the bottom and Emmanuel on the top. So I think that Joe is pretty okay giving up some early equipment like Scabs and Sash here to be able to like to the T-Bones is not that backbreaking, I wouldn't think. Rooting for the Vincent in top 8. I think Vincent is playing against what is Vincent playing against? Let me look and see if I can remember off the top of my head what that matchup is off the top. Vincent and Jude. So that is the Azalea. So it's Azalea and I think Jude's on Azalea. I think so. I think yeah. So I think it's I think we're looking at Vincent versus Azalea, and I'm not really sure how that matchup goes if Chris has Husk or not. I don't know. It'll be a good question. Yeah, Riptide made top 8, man. Absolutely. All right, so Dash.io managed to set up a Dissolving Shield, push some damage, and put our KO player down to 31. Immediately uses all 3 counters off of the Dissolving Shield, which I think is a very smart play. Wild Ride for 7 go again because of the Might token from the previous turn. Discarding the Roughshod to also create a new Might token for next turn, getting a lot of value here to set up. Dash.io deciding how they want to block. It's interesting because a lot of Dash.io's cards block very effectively or not at all is most of the time the case there. So I'm really curious to see how this plays out with Dash.io blocking like this. If I remember, it's not the best, but it can definitely work for Vincent. I mean, listen, Chris has made some impressive plays today with Vincent and really made Vincent look good. So I'm curious to see how that plays out. Oh, did we just roll the old Scab Skins there? Interesting. I like that. Discard the Savage Feast. Okay, so we probably had a heavy red hand, and if Joe rolled a 4 or better, was probably going to go for the Savage Feast play. Those sleeves, are you talking about the daily Fab gameplay? Yeah, I think those are Lupine Fiasco Patreon sleeves, which are pretty cool. I think those are pretty sweet. They are pretty sweet. I was like, I know that the only person I know that does daily Fab gameplay is Lupine Fiasco. He does it's really cool. It's very impressive to me that he can put out a video every day of the week. Well, I think it's 5 days a week, not quite literally every day of the week, but still it's quite impressive to me to see. Guys, before we started the top 8 match, I thanked all the players for being here all day. Thank you guys for being here all day. We've been in the we've been bouncing around between the 50 and 70 viewers between all the platforms today. So I really appreciate you guys being here and hanging out. It makes the day a lot more fun for me, and I think it's it just makes the day a whole lot more interesting to be able to talk to you guys and hang out. So I'm a big fan, and I really appreciate you guys being here today. Cool for you doing this. I mixed the time schedules and couldn't make it today, traveling in South America at the moment. Nice meeting you in Atlanta. Dude, absolutely, man. Louis, it was good to meet you in Atlanta too as well, man. No worries that you couldn't be here today, man. I was like, it's, just supposed to be fun for everybody to hang out, but I hope you get to make it to the next one, man. Hope you get to make it to the next one. Isn't doing them every day anymore currently, trying to prep for Nats. Okay, I mean, that's fair, though. That's a very fair thing to, hey, I'm not going to make content 5 days a week because I'm prepping for Nats. One of the biggest tournaments of the year. That's fair. It's tough to balance all of it. I understand. Okay, Spark of Genius into a backup protocol red cranking. We're also pitching the Hyper Scrapper, which is like our anti-fatigue strategy here. I love seeing Dash.io in the top 8. Dash.io is like one of my favorite heroes. I never play. I think he's doing 3 a week now. I mean, 3 videos a week is still pretty good. Okay, cranks. Activates Teklo Foundry Heart. And then plays Tome of Fiendel. And we do gain 4 life here, which is really solid. That was from the Arsenal as well. Tome of Fiendel in this deck is so good. So good. I was told before we started playing this is actually a rematch from their game in round 1. They played in round 1, and Joe was able to barely sneak it out with 1 life left. So I'm curious to see about this. Watching all the content you were putting out and looking at what tournaments I can hit next. Also looking what hero to play. So these tournaments are great to see. Well, dude, Louis, I really appreciate that, man. That means a whole bunch, dude. I was like, I know you travel for work and stuff, man. So I hope you're having a good time traveling around, man. It's a lot of fun, and being able to see the world is an awesome thing to get to be able to do, man. I was like, it's really fun. Okay, so after the Tome of Fiendel, we've really got a manual here in the tank a little bit. Pitches a blue to play Red Throttle for 6 go again. I'm curious to know if Joe is thinking about giving Fleshback here. I mean, there's been what? The T-Bone is the only thing that's been boosted this turn? Well, that and the Throttle. Okay, we're now at a point where, like, this is real. This could be max V off the top, right? No? Okay. Cracks. Cracks backup protocol red. Gets a T-Bone back. Sends the Symbiosis shot for 2, and 2 action points floating here. Yeah, they look just like a gold foil envelope. It's really cool, right? Yeah, like it's really fun. Like I think his design is really cool for his Patreon card backs. 2 from that, and then I assume we're looking at 3 go again from the T-Bone here. Yep. All right, man. Joe is quickly falling down to 16, and let me tell you, Emmanuel's not done here. And then another Teklo Core from hand, and the shot here. Wow, what a turn. Like, this is why High Octane is just so bananas. Now, the one thing I will say, yeah, I was like, this has got to be a Blood Rush, because I was like, Joe kept this entire hand. Now, this is 9 Dominate Go again, followed by the Claw, more than likely. This could be, like, Break Sash into something else. I'm not sure. The interesting part is if he had broken Claw early, or like broken Sash on the first one, he could have played Pulping for 1 resource, potentially thrown the Claw, and then maybe played a Rough Shot if that's what he's left with. But I don't know what he's left with. It's an interesting choice. He does break it to throw the Bear Fangs here. So it wouldn't have affected his turn in any way. Like, he would have still have just went Pulping into the Bear Fangs, even if he would have cracked it first. So Joe's play was still like probably the most correct thing he could have done here. Man, talk about closing the gap. Putting your opponent down to 10 in 1 turn. Okay, this is equipment blocking, right? Like, this has to be... Okay, so this is Fleshback, Bonebreaker, and a 6, right? To just take that last card, to just not have to worry about it? I would think, yeah. I was like, that's what I would do here, I think, just off the top of my head. You block 7, take the card, and then it's the gun to put you to 9. The Boom Grenade is wasted, and that my opponent has an Arsenal, and I still have 3 cards in hand with 2 Mites. Yeah. And you're just throwing Bear Fangs for 10? Bananas. Banana! Of course, I guess the Boom Grenade is still, like, just uses it, like, the Adaptive Plating just uses it functionally to block pretty well, so... Okay. Just blocking 3, taking 7, going to 3. And you know what that means? We're just out of range of Reckless Swing. Coincidence? I think not. Okay, Boom Grenade. Played from a hand. No. Ooh, interesting. Harpoon. How many Harpoons have we seen to this point? Oh, that's the last Harpoon, so there's no world he gets blown out by Harpoon here. Take 1, go to 8. I honestly think that... Oh, wow. So he's just going to take the life gain? Oh, he has Accelerator. Oh, okay, here we go. Still 4 cards in hand. Man. Dashio doing Dashio things. Riled Up does not get the counter from that, but I still think you're supposed to block efficiently here. Uh-oh. It might be the end of the line for KO this turn. Might be the end of the line. Blocks with 2. Looks like he doesn't have another card that blocks in his hand. He goes to 1. The T-Bone. Is it going to do it? The T-Bone propels Dashio into the top 4. Oh my gosh. Dashio in the top 4. I did not see that coming. Man. Like, that was like, I mean, don't get me wrong, that was a really close game, but like, that was a clinic. Well, this was fun, guys. Thank you for the games. Oh, dude, Chris, thanks for playing, man. I appreciate you being here. Sounds like Chris lost, but I appreciate you being here, man. Thanks for hanging out today. Dude, Dashio in the top 4 over KO. We're gonna catch the players real quick and see if we can talk to them about their game real quick. See if they're still hanging out in the table here. Emmanuel.
Hello. He just left to go eat dinner.
Oh, dude. Okay, gotcha. So, dude, like, tell me about that game, man. Because I'm not gonna lie, man. You're making Dashio look like a clinic right there, brother. That was pretty sweet. You have me excited over here, man. Tell me about that game.
Let me think. I'm trying to think of like some of like the pivotal moments. I was very surprised on the big like high octane tome turn. He did not block with Fleshbag. Because I
surprised by that.
I dealt 20 and he blocked, I don't know how much he blocked. I guess he blocked a little bit, but like,
right.
You know, I presented a good amount and he didn't block any of it. So, or
right.
At least didn't, like, I was playing around the Fleshbag with the backup protocol because I had 2 floating. I had the whatchamacallit, the core in hand and the red T-Bone.
Yep.
And I had 2 floating for the backup protocol. So either way, I was happy. If he intimidates the core, I'm happy to arsenal it, and I still send T-Bone, go get another T-Bone and send that again, or 0 to 60, whatever I have in graveyard.
Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense.
And if he banishes away the T-Bone, I can go get like a throttle instead and send that. So
okay, gotcha. So you left yourself open to play around Fleshbag a little bit there.
Yeah.
No, that's awesome, man.
And then I'm trying to think. I don't know if there are any like really pivotal things.
I mean, I don't know that there was
I drew some good cards. I drew good cards. I played the good cards.
I mean, listen, man, that's Flesh and Blood sometimes. Like, sometimes you just play the cards you draw.
I was very happy that he actually, as much as it sucked, taking 3 damage turn 0, it was actually nice to filter the card because Tome was on top. So if he doesn't filter me, I don't get the Tome in my hand to arsenal it.
I see. Yeah, so that was one thing I noticed about your game is that you managed to play 2 Tomes from Arsenal.
Correct, yep.
That were worth 4 life each. Like, you basically started the game at 44, which was insane.
Sure, I mean, KO still starts with more because of his fridge, but you know.
Right. I was like, yeah, because Sash is really worth, like, Sash can be worth a ton. Like, Sash can be worth a crazy number, so.
For sure. I was also, his Blood Rush turn was a bit, like when he kept his whole hand to send Blood Rush, and it was like the first Blood Rush, and I think it was only for like 13 or something. Like he sent an attack and then claw.
Yeah.
Like after that, I was like, okay, I'm actually like, I was a little worried because he kept the whole hand, but then only sending that, I felt pretty good.
No, that's fair. No, I get that. I was talking during your all's match, because the turn that he used Sash, he only used it for 1 attack. But yeah. I was like, I don't think he could have changed anything because, like he can't Pulping Bear Fangs and Claw. Right, exactly. I was
if he has to send the Bear Fangs there.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Try to get back in the game. So no, I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm definitely playing KO for Nationals, but man, I was getting a little hype watching Dashio win and sitting over here watching that game. Like,
I also sideboarded differently than the first game. So I ran 66 in this game. The first game I ran 70. I took out the Fender Bender. So I play Fender Benders. That's mainly for decks that block with armor, which KO definitely does.
Yeah.
But KO is like KO doesn't care. Like most decks block with armor to like block for breakpoints. KO just
Sure.
blocks with armor to get the value from the armor, right? Like the sash, just to then be able to use it. Apex, he just uses it for the might,
Mhm.
and then Fleshback, he uses it to intimidate. He doesn't necessarily care about the breakpoints.
Right.
So that's why I took those out, just to have my deck be a little leaner, and then see my power cards sooner.
No, that makes a lot of sense. I was like, Fender Bender seems like a card that would be really good against like Victor or Bravo,
Correct, yeah.
but maybe not
And
against
Warrior.
Yeah,
also
or maybe
Warrior.
not against KO so much. So
Exactly.
No, that makes a lot of sense. Well, dude, congratulations on making it to the top 4, man. Enjoyed the game.
Appreciate it.
And best of luck.
It was a quick one.
Yeah, no, right? Absolutely. I was like, we might be able to get another match here on here, but
yeah, for sure.
good luck in the top 4, man.
I appreciate it.
All right. Well, guys, we're going to take a small break, see if there's any more games going on. If there is, excuse me. If there's any more games, we're going to catch some more games. And if not, when we come back, we're going to be playing out top 4. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Okay, short break in the action. We got another top 8 game coming at you here. We got New versus Riptide coming at you. I'm going to be honest, I've never seen New versus Riptide played out, so I have no idea what's going on. But I'm curious to see what's going to happen here. I feel like this is like my gut tells me that this is a New favored matchup, but I could be terribly wrong. Like the traps could just get like immense value over the course of the game. So we're gonna see what happens here. It looks like the only piece of equipment that Annabelle has to block left with is the Mask of Recurring Nightmares. There's been a counter put on the Tunic, so it looks like we've seen some boulder traps, or I guess we could see drill shots as well here. Yeah, we got Annabelle playing New, and we got Jeff playing Riptide up here at the top. Following it up with a Command and Conquer here after the levels of Enlightenment seems pretty good. Not bad, forcing a couple cards out of Jeff's hand here. And Annabelle gets to arsenal a card here and go into the next card with a 5-card hand. Traps hit almost everything New does, and Dreadbore is brutal. Okay, so it's a tough matchup. So it is actually, it appears Riptide favored. Okay, interesting. I did not know that. Thank you, Callier, for the insight there. I did not know that. Louis, the last match was won by Dash.io. Dash.io ended up beating out the KO there. I had 3 reds. So I did notice, Joe, that when you blocked, it looked like you blocked because you had, like when you pitched, or when you didn't block, you pitched the Command and Conquer to play Blood Rush. I assumed that you had like reds and a Blood Rush, but you were just trying to get a footing on the game, is what I assume was going on there. So I figured that was what happened on your turn there. Josh said, Riptide, go. All right, we're starting off with a Mistblade. I mean, with Annabelle being down to 5, like this could be pretty quick if Jeff sees enough traps here as we work through the rest of our game. Frailty trap looking pretty good. Giving a Frailty to go ahead and automatically stop the Spider Spite and put Annabelle down to 4, which is, I mean, 4 is pretty scary when you're playing against all those traps. Art of Desire Mind. Okay. Okay. Art of Desire Mind. Pretty good one here. Plays just a Nick. Which means if there is a... Oh, and a Venomous Bite. Okay. Annabelle's trying to put on the pressure and gain some life here. I was like, New having the potential ability to gain some life could be really good. Boulder Trap does block 3, and it gets the value of being able to deal a damage. All right, so we get 2 cards off the top of Jeff's deck. Neither of them are blue, so I don't know that that was the clause for this card. What is the clause for this card? Whenever this banishes a blue card, yeah. So there was not any blue cards. So do we know the other 3 in top 4? So we have a Dash.io in top 4, and the winner of this is going to be in top 4, but we do not know the other 2 top 4s yet. I'm gonna keep like giving information as we learn more about it here. But no, I don't have that info yet, Trent. Man, giving up 3 cards is terrifying, but going to 2 is even more terrifying, I think. Just to leave no witnesses? I mean, considering you had to block 9, leave no witnesses is not a bad option, considering it doesn't really turn on any of the traps that Jeff could want to use here. We've had a Riptide in the top 8 of every single Talishar tournament that I've had. Honestly, like, I think that's actually just 100% accurate. So block with Lace with Frailty and then block with Boulder Trap, just to block 3 here, basically just a defense reaction. Rabble Babble, that's not a card you see very often, but I do like roll Rabble Babble. Reveals a Tar Pit Trap, so we're coming in for 3 here. 3 go again, and this is lethal, so Annabelle does have to block with a card here. Blocking with just a Nick. Another Rabble Babble. Man, if this is a 0 for 4 out of Arsenal, this would be an insane turn. Like, if we have a 0 cost arrow out of Arsenal right here, that would be actually crazy good right here. Yeah, New can make a 2-card hand work really well. New, like, the Assassin class as a whole, but New especially, makes 2-card hands work extremely well, in my opinion. Do we have any cards over here that Annabelle can play? We have an Intoxicating Shot. I guess that's really the only blues in the Riptide deck, so that's really all they have. I'm going to refresh the screen here. I guess I'm not playing. I'm not lagging. It's not me. So I have no reason to refresh the screen. It's just habit. It's just habit. I'm curious to know, like, Annabelle's really thinking about what to block with here. Ends up blocking with Desires of Flesh. Okay. Is this a 0 for 4? It is. Oh, and it's a Searing Shot? Brother. And it's a Searing Shot. Yeah, you can't block with that. You're better off to just block with 2 cards. Is this it? No, Respite? Is this Respite? Oh, okay. So we get to gain a life to go back to 4 off the Respite here and prevent the damage? Man. New defensive. New defensive. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. Dan, 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 dan. Actually, you know what? I bet Riptide really doesn't care at all about Intoxicating Shots getting banished. They probably just don't care, right? Like, it doesn't matter. Because he just takes 1. Oh. It's a spicy meatball. Blocking a New Horizon, that's interesting. Man. It's weird because this is one of those cards that it feels like it's just like always wrong to block with, but, you know, take that for what it's worth. New can't play arrows? Oh, wait, that's right. You can't play them at all, so it doesn't matter. And then following this up with 7? Sheesh! Take 2, go to 2. Riptide's putting on the gas. There is a real thought here to be warranted if it's possible for either deck to fatigue each other. So the fact that they have to come from Arsenal and you have to have a bow, so I guess you can't play arrows. So like New's ability is not really very good against like any of the Rangers, I guess. So yeah, never mind. Ignore me. This is for 9. Was this double Blood Rot? Oh wow. Just kidding. This is for 12. Something in Arsenal or we're dead? They're gonna Annabelle's gonna give it go again right before she falls to Battering Bolt. Man, Battering Bolt for 12 getting in value there. So if Annabelle had another 3 block in her hand, she would have been able to cover this up and then stop these as well, which would have been very good. But seeing a lot of value from the Battering Bolt there. Seeing again, like one of the downfalls of having these Mystic instant cards in your deck, as these Mystic heroes can be pretty tough. Like they can be tough and they can make your hands kind of awkward at times for sure. So man, Riptide onto the top 4. She should have banished a blue trap from Grave. Oh, are there even blue traps? Oh, Buzzsaw Trap? Oh, like if she had banished something earlier on in the game, being able to banish like the Buzzsaw Trap would have been insane there. Would have been crazy. That actually would be insane. Man, if that's, I don't know if that was possible or if it could have worked out, but that would have been really good. Good catch, Trent. All right. I think we might be looking at cutting to top 4 here after this. So we're going to take a small break. I'm going to try and get top 4 set up. And when I come back, we're going to have some top 4 action. Thanks for hanging out today, guys. And we're back. Small break. Top 4 coming at you. Victor versus Azalea. Top 4 rematch from our round 4 game, I believe. So I believe this is a rematch from earlier in the day, which is pretty exciting. Azalea was actually able to overcome Victor earlier in the day. So I am curious to see if our Azalea player is able to have the same effect here. Worth noting, Victor actually beat Enigma last round. So just saying, just throwing that out there for everybody who's a doubter. Just throwing it out there. Our other top 4 matchup is Azalea, or I'm sorry, Riptide versus Dashio. And I thought that the Victor Azalea matchup rematch might be a little bit more fun here. Let's go, Victor. I just hate how good Azalea is against the ninja class. Azalea is very good against ninjas, I agree. It's a sign you should ride the horse to Nats. Dude, you guys are... Bro. And man, still not wanting to take Victor to Nats? Dude, y'all are killing me. Betting it all on the horse. Ooh, 10 dominate, on hit ponder, on hit inertia. Seems pretty solid. After Jude agreed to take 2 here from the choke slam, blocking with 2 attack actions here. I think this is going to be a very good top 4 match. They had a very solid game when it came to our Swiss game earlier. I think that was round 4. I think that was round 4 when Jude was able to take down our mighty Victor player. Sorry, I'm trying to move things around over here. All right, here we go. 33-33. I'm not sure what I missed. 33-33. I feel like I might have missed something, but either way, we're back now. We're good. Double Codex of Blood Rot into get back a fatigue shot, and then use Tunic to throw it for 11 sounds really good. So I think what's going to happen here is, ooh, really interesting. So block 3, 5, 7, 9, 11. I mean, you could give up a 3 block from hand and multiple pieces of equipment to like try and stop this hit. You have to decide if it's worth letting it hit or if it's better to actually protect your equipment and what you're looking to do over the course of the long game here. Really good range. Our Ranger really good. Both my losses today were to Rangers. Jude has been on a roll, and Riptide versus New isn't fun. Somebody was telling me in the chat that that's not a favored matchup for you at all. Which I really was not aware of. That was something I learned recently. I wanted to see Riptide and Dash.io, 2 heroes you don't see often. We get the rematch. I mean, I'm kind of glad we get the rematch, to be honest. Oh, we've seen this play before, where it doesn't look like Chris has the pummel, but Chris very well could have the pummel. No pummel this time around. We're not playing around at this time. Okay, I was like, because last time this happened, Jude gave him the 2 cards, and it was like Blowout City. Yeah, you trigger all the traps. Somebody was telling me that. And look at it this way, Josh. We're going to get Dash.io or Riptide next round, guaranteed. All right, so take aim into up to the top of the deck. Endless Arrow for 10 going in because of the Quicken token. Which means if this hits, I think we're going to see Chris block this out. He kind of has to here looking at this, in all honesty. Because when you're looking at this like, ooh, the Humble. I was like, I think Chris has to block this out. Just, oh. Back breaking. Oh, no. Gets a Frailty. Gets the Endless Arrow back. Tunic Death Dealer in. The Quicken token gets to throw the Endless Arrow for 4 go again. And then, if Jude drew into something crazy, then there could be like an insane play here. Another Rain Razors? This is about to be Bullseye Bracers in for another, what? 9? Jesus. Bro. This is insane. Victor, no. The horse. No. Victor, man, this is crazy. This is twice we've seen Azalea go to work on Victor. Now, to be fair, like, Victor does block pretty efficiently, and if our Azalea player, if Jude's not able to really dominate a lot, then there could be a way that, like, we could see Victor get back into this. 7 dominate, pretty tough to stop. Especially, I don't think that Chris is on any defense reactions. Yeah, what was that turn is right. 12 plus 8 plus 9. Insane. That's basically how I lost to Azalea and Swiss. Yeah, I think that's how everyone loses to Azalea. Turns like that are just nutty. Take 4, Ponder, and we have the reload if they want it. Nope, just going to use Death Dealer. Bro. Yo, minus 86. Thank you for that sub on YouTube. Appreciate that, brother. Means a whole bunch. All right. There's no way this is Snap Codex. Oh my gosh. Your unbelief in Victor is leaking through to the game? Dude, you guys are not going to blame me for this. It's Lexi all over again. That's what it feels like. I'll tell you, this is insanity. I mean, Chris goes down to 3. This is one of the craziest rips from Azalea I've ever seen. Insanity. This has been crazy. I mean, to be fair, Annabelle did say that, like, Jude has been on a tear today playing Azalea, so it is very possible that, like, this is what we're seeing right now. The fact that Jude is able to give up a non-attack action to block out the Spinal Crush effect is really important. Excuse me. Good lord. Yeah, the Civic Steps block, like, actually enabled this whole thing. Actually crazy. Actually crazy. Yo, Sam Dando, thank you for the sub on YouTube, brother. Appreciate you being here and hanging out with us today. Guys, appreciate everybody being here. Had a lot of fun doing this. Putting these things on is a blast. Okay? Just taking 6. Deciding that... So Judas decided that I have the life... Like, Judas is saying, I have the life to work with. I might as well make it work, right? Ooh, Spire Sniping can be dirty. Dominate. Pump. Oh my god! What is happening? Dude! 16? This was a clinic! Oh my god! I just witnessed a 7-turn game. Victor versus Azalea, 7 turns. What the actual heck? Bro, this was wild. I'm sorry. I just can't right now. This is crazy. We have to try and catch them to talk about this game. Not a single clash is right. Where did they go? They're gone. I'm going to see. It looks like Chris may have already stepped aside after that. Let's see if we can get. Jude in here. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Jude, can you hear me, buddy? Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm there.
Okay, dude. Bro.
Yeah, that game was pretty silly.
Dude, that was ridiculous.
We both had a little bit of a giggle after that last one.
So is Chris still here or did he leave?
I do not know.
Is he silent?
He was talking during our game. I mean,
no, sorry. Like, is he the name silent?
Yeah, he is silent. Yeah.
Oh,
so he's in the.
Chris, are you there, buddy, or did you step away?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, guys, let's talk about this game because as an avid Victor player, I have never seen a game go 7 turns.
I mean, you saw what happened.
No, that's what I'm saying.
He high rolled me out of his mind. It's the thing Azalea can do sometimes. Basically,
Yeah.
the matchup is by far not as bad as people make it out to be.
100%.
And yeah, you just saw the reason why.
So
Sometimes things don't line up, but I didn't see a pummel in the first return, so he was basically pretty much good to go anyways. And then he had
Yeah.
like in our first game the Rain Razor when he needed it, but this time it went a bit more nuts than last time.
dude, that Rain Razor was like what, a 0 for 6? I mean, it was like a Lexi
yeah.
Rain Razor.
I played 2 in one turn, and so the first one was 6 and the other one was 4, so I got 10 value out of 2 cards
Yeah,
there.
it was like because the first the Rain Razors was on the Endless Arrow turn. Like it was 12 into 8 into 9, and I was like, we're all just sitting in the chat like, what is happening? This is absolutely crazy.
Yeah,
And-
I think it all kind of came back to the turn before when I codexed and I sent the drill shot and he blocked with Civic Steps. And I think it was correct there because if he doesn't block with Civic Steps there, then I just get to put a -1 counter on his gauntlets anyway, and he loses a lot of his armor regardless and takes a lot of damage.
Right.
I think there's maybe a consideration to play around Rain Razors on the second turn when blocking with the Civic Steps, but even then it's like I've already played one, I believe, that game, and then I saw the other 2 both on that same turn. So I think it was definitely pretty tough to play around, but I definitely hit the higher end of variance there.
Yeah.
That was
At that point I was behind anyway, so I could not afford to play around it anymore, I think.
Fair enough.
No, I mean that's fair. That makes sense. I just like guys, that was crazy. Like, and when I say I've never seen a game go 7 turns, that is not like Chris. I'm not calling you a bad Victor player at all. Please don't take it that way. That was just like
No.
that was like the nuttiest Azalea draw I've ever seen, and I'm like it was crazy. Like because you had the triple Endless Arrow turn off the back of the Quicken token, and then the next turn you had the like codex after something, and I was like, oh my gosh, I was like, this is insanity.
Yeah, I literally took like 1 off turn that entire game, and it was on the spinal, and then I just set up, and then he was at 3, and I was up like so much life that I could just afford to take an off turn to set up an arsenal.
Yeah, brother, that was man, just that was something else if I've ever seen it.
I mean, it happens sometimes.
That's true.
That's the reason why Azalea is top deck. Because
I
these things can happen. Just with Chaos, the same thing.
I think that might be the craziest Azalea high roll I've ever seen, ever.
Yeah, that was almost 17 value per turn.
Yeah, no, brother, I was there. That was crazy.
I mean, I'm gonna feel that tomorrow.
I believe you, Chris. I believe you. Oh, well, guys, I appreciate the game. Appreciate you being on camera. Jude, good luck in the finals, and we're gonna jump out of here, and we'll catch you guys in just a few minutes.
Yep, thank you.
Yeah, thanks for having us.
Absolutely, man. All right, so let's drag. All right, so we got Silent over there, so we got everybody put in places here. That sounded bad. That's not what I meant. I just meant like I've got everybody where I want them as far as like the Discord settings. Are we back to taking Azalea? No, absolutely not. That was nutty though, but no, absolutely not. So short break. We're going to see if our other quarterfinal game is still going on. We had Riptide versus Dashio as our other quarterfinal game. If it's still going on, I'm going to get you guys another quarterfinal match so that we can get that set up. And if not, when I come back in a few minutes, we'll be playing the finals out. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a minute. And really short break. We're back. We got our other semifinal game going on here. We got Riptide versus Dashio. This is the last of our top 4 games here that we got going on. Riptide is up 28-3. Now, Dashio has 2 action points. We have the high octane effect active this turn, and we're looking at a boom grenade and a backup protocol red in play. So I think we're looking at possibly some pretty aggressive turns here to kind of fill in what we're doing. Ooh, Tomafiendel. Okay, that was Tomafiendel from hand, not from Arsenal. I was like, man, if Tomafiendel puts you back up to puts you back up to 7 or 8 there, that changes the entire landscape of this game. But Riptide might just be able to block this one out and use traps to close the game out. I'm not sure. There's not really a way for Dashio to prevent any of the damage, unless Dashio just wants to go ham. Ooh, getting the old Trencharoonie there. I like that. We're gonna get Trench here after this. I kind of like that. I mean, I assume that we could give up the New Horizons here, but I'm not I don't know. I don't think that's correct. I could be wrong. I'm not what I would call an avid, Riptide player, but I've been wrong before. And Jeff does decide to block with the Trench there, which I ultimately think is the best thing we can be doing. I do agree with that. All right, so Tar Pit Trap puts Emmanuel down to 2. Harpoon gives us the ability to see 2 cards from their hand. Harpoon could be pretty good. Reveals Enlightened Strike and Tar Pit Trap. Tar Pit Trap puts us down to 1. We might have come in just at the end of this game here. All right, so the Boom Grenade does not hit because there are no on-hit effects because of the Tar Pit Trap. And then we have another Tomafiendel from hand. Interesting. I mean, so we know that Jeff has an E-Strike and an unknown card in hand. So there's that. And Tomafiendel currently on the stack. I don't know if there's a little bit of lag or what's going on here, but it's probably not any responses to Tomafiendel if I had to guess. Probably not. Harpoon. Okay, so another Go Again Trap ends the game on the spot right here. I would think that we would have played that out already. Okay, so it did not give... he selected both items thinking that he had to, but he didn't. So he only has to select one item here because... Yeah, he only has to select one item here because there's only one card. There's only one thing on the boost chain. The Tomafiendel cleared the combat chain. Okay, Boom Grenade goes down to 19. Activate Teklo Foundry Heart. We got 2 hits here. We play Boom Grenade out of from hand, and then Max V for 10. Okay, this is a really good turn here. I mean, this is potentially 14 points worth of value right here off of this turn. The only problem is that he is down to 1, which I think is a little scary because, I mean, being at 1 is... It's 5-1. Oh, we get to push pistol 3 times here, right? Because of the accelerator. So this is going to put Jeff down to 3. This is going to put Jeff down to 1. And then this has got to be accelerator, right? We're gonna accelerator here. Yeah, 100%. Take another card out of his. Probably 6 more damage too. Can crack Achilles for another shot. Yeah, Achilles getting another shot right here, looking like good value. Ooh, that's a spicy meatball. Bolton shot was destroyed. And then it's E-Strike for 7 here. Now, okay. I assumed he would have given the adaptive plating to block for 3, but I guess he would rather get a card back to hand to block with. Okay. Blocks 2 cards. Plays Boom Grenade. No. Plays yellow Boom Grenade. Crank, shoot the Symbiosis shot. So no traps are active here, which is not that bad. This could be relevant considering that no traps are active. If Jeff has a triple trap hand, this could be a pretty relevant thing as far as actually making sure that we're not just giving Jeff a lot of value off of the Riptide ability. Premeditate to load something in. Death Dealer is interesting. I like Death Dealer, and I saw him playing Riptide earlier. Ooh. This is when Intoxicating Shot is so good. Loses the thing. Plays Dissolving Shield. Now that's Value Town. That's Value Town because we can prevent the trap triggers as well. Okay, so just blocking 3 here to block with a trap from their arsenal. Jeff just trying to clear the arsenal, I think. Probably looking to use Death Dealer this turn if I had to guess. There's also some world where, I mean, I guess it's not really super likely, but like there could be a fatigue by damage aspect of the game from Jeff playing Riptide. Here trying to fatigue out Emmanuel. Yeah, I do think that there were a lot of items there for the dash, and if there's another pump in hand, this could just be it. I mean, 7's a lot. I mean, 7's 3 cards. Uh-oh. No, I'm sorry. It's 2 cards and a shield, right? Yeah. You'll love to see it. You love to see it. Gets to keep 2 cards. I would feel a lot better if this had another counter on it. No go again traps. No go again traps and we play on. No go again traps and we play on. Okay, no go again traps. Shot to take a card. I was like, the gun takes a card here. Okay. All right, Dashio. No, he shouldn't have boosted. I mean, listen, I think he has to boost, right? Like, he probably has to boost. What just happened? Oh, he did undo. So he wanted to undo and then activates Teklo Foundry Heart and then shoots the gun. Interesting. I mean, it was 1 item and a throttle, right? All right, this is 2 cards. You block with 2 cards here and you still get a 2-card hand you can play. Digging for items? I mean, it's very possible that he's digging for items at this point. 0 to 60, 4 go again. This is a break point. No go again traps and we're good. Oh. Oh, Riptide does it. I was like, dude, it's got to be the Dissolving Shield off the top. If not, like, that's it. Frailty Trap. And so the one thing that I want to talk about here is that we actually had the Riptide player play around this by playing around them having the Dissolving Shield off the top of the deck. I don't know if they had any more left. We joined mid game, but if they did have Dissolving Shield left in the deck and they could have had it on top, then our Riptide opponent, our Jeff, is playing around this by blocking with Drill Shot and then giving the Frailty Trap, which is actually an extremely smart play. So we have a Riptide versus a Zelia final. All right, let's see it. We got a Riptide versus a Zelia final. This is about to be something else. I'm excited to see this. I'm excited to see how this final plays out. This will be a lot of fun. Guys, we're going to take a short break. We're going to come back in a couple minutes, and when we do, we're going to have the finals match ready to go. Thanks for hanging out today, guys. it's time for the finals. That's right, guys. It's finals time. Riptide versus Azalea. This is what it all comes down to for the whole enchilada, for the whole kit and caboodle. I can't remember what else the quote is from that movie, but anyway, I love Rookie of the Year. It's a very funny movie. Finals. It's finals time. Let's get it. That does not look completely straight. We're gonna move that just a little bit to the left to satisfy my OCD. And we got finals going on right now. Let's do it. All right, so it looks like, so I know that Jude was the 2 seed, so they got to pick whether they wanted to go first or second. And it looks like that Jude decided he wanted to go first. Ooh, interesting. He loads Dreadbore into the matchup, but we see Jeff load in Death Dealer, which I think makes sense because Azalea is not exactly a defensive kind of deck. But Riptide is. So we're seeing Death Dealer. This is 10 Dominate, and you cannot play traps from hand here. Defense reactions from hand. Or traps. Maybe it's defense reactions, I think. Yeah. Interesting. So we managed to see that Jude pushes through 7 points of damage and puts a counter on the New Horizon on turn 0. And sets up an arsenal here. Hey, Kyle, what's up, dude? Yeah, I'm pumped about US Nats, man. I'm pumped about US Nats. I'm very excited. You gonna be there? All right, so we got a Falcon Wing for 6 here, starting off the turn. Rain Razors actually gives us the chance to load an arrow into our arsenal if we wanted to, right? I believe it does. Whenever you play a card from hand. Yeah, okay, so we don't load anything in, not another arrow that we wanted to throw. And we're just going to pass. Ooh, they arsenaled. Jude ended up arsenaling a Death Dealer. Interesting. Or not, I'm sorry, a Knock the Death Whistle. I looked at Death Dealer right as I said that. Playing in the Calling? Dude, that's awesome, man. I was like, please come say hi. Absolutely, man. See a Titanium Bauble in your Natstoke profile? I will riot. You promised us one? Listen, I said that there was one in the deck I was testing. I did not promise you all one. I'm not playing a Titanium Bauble in my KO deck. I was playing Titanium Bauble in my Decimator Dory list that I was testing. Yeah, please do come say hi, man. Absolutely, brother. Absolutely. So 10 Dominate, on hit Seek and Destroy, and Inertia. Ironically, Seek and Destroy and Inertia don't work very well together because your opponent's able to just trigger or stack the triggers and do the Inertia first so that they get to keep all their cards in their deck. But I understand wanting to play the pumps here to just try and push as much damage as we can. Spire Sniping is also not exactly what I would call a scary card here, but all right, so we're gonna get to push through. Ooh, we're gonna get to push through 4 points of damage, and Boulder Trap's gonna get to put a counter on our Tunic, I believe. No, Cross Wrap. I think they'd rather block with Cross Wrap first. Cringe, get out of here. All right, so Inertia token, 3 cards in hand. Ooh, E-Strike, naming go again. Loading in our card? No. Is this Codex? It's got to be Codex, right? Like, that's the only thing that makes any sense. Codex back the Falcon Wing, I guess. And then you can do Inertia, Seek and Destroy, and then the Ponder so that you actually end up with an arsenal. Bananas. Yep, Codex, there it is. You love to see it. You love to see it. Codex gets back to Falcon Wing. We come in for 3 go again. We're going to stack the triggers in an order that is beneficial for the Riptide player so that Jeff can make sure he ends up with an arsenal here. If Jeff is pretty lucky, he could just draw into a trap, which would be very good. Yeah. Now that you don't have any cards in hand, it doesn't matter if you do Seek and Destroy or Inertia first. It can be whichever order you want. It does not matter. Okay. Yep. We end up with an arsenal. Cross Wrap. How are we opting, Jude? We go card to the bottom of the deck. Seek and Destroy. Tunic to throw Infecting Shot for 8. Okay. It's looking solid. Or, I'm sorry, for 7. Frailty token. I can't count. Math's hard. You know how it is. All right. 7. On hit Seek and Destroy. On hit Ponder. Or not Ponder. Pox. Lord. Love seeing a Riptide do well. Yeah, I'm actually a fan of seeing Riptide and Azalea in the finals. Like, it's pretty fun. There was a lot of fun decks today that people played. I enjoyed seeing a lot of the decks that were played today. It was really cool. Yeah, Loki Riptide is very solid right now. Wholeheartedly agree with that. Wholeheartedly agree with that. All right, so we have Seek and Destroy and a Pox token here. And Jude ends up with an Arsenal up 9 points. Uh-oh. Is that a Heat Seeker? We trying to end up with the Heat Seeker trigger so that we can stack some cards in our arsenal? Randy boy. All right. So Heat Seeker for 7. Reload a card into the arsenal. Snapdragon Scalers for 7. Go again. Trigger the Heat Seeker at the end of the turn. Bolton Shot for 6. This is looking like a pretty good turn. Give me a month. I'll make Teklo good. Dude, Teklo won a ProQuest, man. Like, Teklo's not bad. I think Teklo's worse now in the meta than he was a month ago. Blocking 6 is intelligent, though, in my opinion, because, like, you're denying them the ability to just reload. They have to use the Bolton Shot there, which our opponent, which Jeff does decide to do here. All right, so we're going to go to the end of the turn. We're going to go Seek and Destroy, Heat Seeker, then Pox. Yep. Not that the Pox matters with the Seek and Destroy, but still. What else she get from McDonald's? Was too busy playing to cook? Dude, I cannot blame you. Eating out is so quick and cheap. I completely agree. I think Chris is just being funny. Chris is just being funny. Teklo's a lot of fun, but I think Zen just doesn't make it fun for him. Yeah, no, any ninja is very hard to play against as a Teklo player. Wholeheartedly agree. All right, well, Chris is apparently just on top of it, cooking food and playing. Annabelle, you should tell him, be like, yeah, but I was playing in the top 4. All right, Remorseless for 8 here. Azalea is now down 3 points. This is 8 with the on-hit effect of deal a damage to you every single time something hits, and the Pox token that we have. Chris said, whoa, bro, not in the feels. I'm one of those people, though. I'm one of those people that, like, I will definitely, like, eat out. Like, more than I should. I'm one of those people. Blocking with just the New Horizon is interesting. I'm going to assume that Jeff wants to clear his arsenal. Had to be what we were going for, and it had to be like a weird trap heavy hand, I assume. Okay, this is 6 go again, and this is 9 go again, but it's now 15 to 8. You have to wonder, you have to wonder if Jude has a hand that blocks efficiently, and if he's going to block this out. I like Jude's play here, honestly. Ooh, Codex is good. My sarcastic tone doesn't transfer over text well. Yeah, that's why I said Chris was just being funny. Like, that's just who Chris is. Like, I was like, Chris is just trolling. I was like, that's one thing I've, like, definitely learned about Chris. Whoa, why are we're passing? I was like, what? Just have to play 9 T-Bones and Metanetic, it's fine. Copium. Okay, so we're going to go Heat Seeker, Ponder, Pox. Yep, every time. Oh, Frailty Trap's not bad, too. This, it's 10 to 4, but I don't think there's anything that Jude can do on his turn. Also, the New Horizon's gone, so the Heat Seeker trigger wasn't that great right there. So we're looking at this hand. Ooh, knock. Okay. There's nothing to reload. Oh, wait, what happened? Is it Azalea's turn? Is Azalea up 10 to 4 with a hand? Can I have some of that copium? Is this 8 Dominite? Does this end the game? No, right? 3 from hand, 1 from trench, and then 3 from the trap is 7. Or you could take 2, go to 1, or take 2, go to 2, and then play 1 action card and go to 1. So, but he could trench away the Heat Seeker, right? Like, the Heat Seeker wasn't bad because Jeff could have just activated Trench to get this away, right? And then could have still used Death Dealer. Oh, no, he can't play Defense Reactions from Arsenal. Wait, does Trench say face up? Oh my god, it does! Oh my god, Ethan's right. Ethan's totally right. You can't do it from there. So the Heat Seeker hitting the Frailty Trap because he didn't have New Horizon cost him the game? Oh my gosh, wow. Man, that was a fast finals, y'all. That was crazy. Okay. Let's go. Actually seeing it there because the Trench says face up. Good catch. Thank you for that. Thank you. I appreciate you catching that because I was not paying attention to that. No D-reacts from Arsenal and the Trench there. So, yeah. All right. Well, let's jump in with our players and let's get an interview here and kind of see what their thoughts are.
Personal arrows instead of buffs a lot of the time, and you just like kind of scrap it out.
All
I
right.
No codexes, though.
So let's talk about that game.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna be honest. I was very confused at why you didn't activate Trench, but somebody in the
Face
chat
up.
was telling me that it says face up or it says face down specifically.
Yeah, only bottom face down
Yep.
cards.
And I
so
did not realize
that's
that. So the Remorseless actually just cost you the game there. Or like the Heat Seeker putting the Frailty Trap followed by the Remorseless was just like backbreaking there at the end of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Because going into that turn, like, I was like, okay, I was like, Jeff's down to 4, but I was like, Jeff gets the whole turn cycle to play offense here. And
Yeah, because the other thing is that if you have an arrow or any card in your arsenal, you can't load with Death Dealer. And I guess he also
Right.
didn't have New Horizon, so he didn't have 2 zones. But even if he did have a second arsenal zone, he can't load with Death Dealer because he already has a card in his arsenal.
right, exactly. But that's not a problem if it's not Remorseless because he can just play the trap. I actually said out loud, I was like, oh, the trap's not bad here because now we have the ability to play it out because of Dreadbore. And yeah, no, that was a wild sequence, like ending to the game.
Yeah, that was pretty much why I knocked for Remorseless there, because it means that unless he has exactly like, or he can't even sink below from hand. So with
I was like, yeah,
the plus
Dreadbore
3
just
and the
stops
double
all of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the wombo combo of Dreadbore and Remorseless there, that was crazy. That was a good game though. I enjoyed watching it. I was like, I
was feeling very behind for a lot of that game. He had played 2 codexes to my 0, and I hadn't really, other than turn 0, I didn't really get a lot of like good dominates.
I won't lie, Jude, I thought you were behind most of that game. So I was also in the same boat you were in, that I felt like it was slowly going Jeff's way the more the game went on that way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I felt pretty good after the first Remorseless turn, where he took like 3 or 4 damage to throw all of his attacks out.
Okay.
Because I go to like 10 after all of his, because I felt like he had a codex after he played the Bolton shot for 9, but
Okay.
he lost 1, 2, 3. He lost 5 life on that turn to Remorseless, and so he's at 6, and then he went to 4 from the Blood Rot, and so it's like, even if he has a full turn of tempo and he doesn't hit the Frailty Trap, I still have this Red in the Ledger in my arsenal that on the next turn I can ideally go block with 2 or 3 arrows, and then go Tunic, play whatever buffs I have left in my hand, and then still throw a Red in the Ledger for like 10. That will hopefully be difficult for him to block out because of Dreadbore.
Right. So I know one of my buddies, he plays a lot of Azalea. Like, he plays a lot of Azalea, and he started running Dreadbore in the sideboard recently, and he flipped it against a Riptide the other day, and I was like, wow. I was like, that's like really cool tech. So I was curious to know if you, 1, had it in your list, or 2, if you were even going to play it into Jeff this game, but it seemed like it did some work there, being able to shut down the traps from hand there.
Yeah, I think if I'm going to put it into my deck, it's mostly going to be for Riptide. I've tried it out into Enigma. It's like fine into Enigma, but Death Dealer is just so good that you really need like a strong reason to not want to run it. And as of right now, I think you can also beat Enigmas while playing Death Dealer as well as Dreadbore, and I think it's a little bit more consistent. And it's just like, but the Dreadbore, even just for Riptide, it's like 1 slot and turns the matchup from being heavily unfavored to being, in my opinion, pretty favored. Although it definitely did feel like I was behind for a lot of that game.
No,
It makes you it makes you very, very favored if they're on Dreadbore themselves. But if they're on like the more aggressive like Death Dealer, like Lace variant,
okay.
I think it makes it a lot closer if you're on Dreadbore and they're on Death Dealer, because you get Dominate and you get Red in the Ledger, but they get like basically all the same tools as you do, and they have a better bow for the most part, or a more efficient bow, even
Sure.
if Dreadbore does shut down like a non-zero like part of their deck. But like, the only traps I saw that game were like Boulder Trap and Frailty Trap, and then there were probably a couple others, but it's not like these like 30 trap decks that like I've sometimes seen.
Right. Yeah, no, absolutely. So Jeff, question for you. Are you a Riptide fanatic? Like, have you been on Riptide since day one, or do you think Riptide's good in the metagame, or maybe both? Like, walk me through your decision to play Riptide today.
I just started playing him a couple months ago. As soon as Dromai was about the Living Legend, I thought it might be a pretty good deck.
Okay.
And
Okay.
then none of the 3 heroes I don't really want to play any of the new ones. So I just stuck with an older one.
Okay, that's fair. And you told me earlier you'd been on Dromai for a while, right?
Oh, no, that wasn't
yeah,
me then.
I played Dromai before she LL'd for a while.
Oh, okay, I was like, somebody told me that they were a Dromai player earlier in the day, and sorry, like everybody kind of runs together after like 7 hours of us doing this, so it all kind of just starts to blend together. But no, that's awesome. I mean, running Riptide all the way to the finals is, it's amazing. Like, congratulations on, I mean, guys, both of you guys, congratulations on the day. Drew, congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
Appreciate you guys playing and being here today. So I have to ask, now that we're talking, Jude, you have your choice here between one of the most recent ProQuest season heroes of, your choice of that, winning one of the heroes, or the Judge, Jury, and Executioner playmat.
I think I'm gonna have to go for the Judge, Jury, Executioner.
Okay, we're going for the playmat. Okay, that works.
Yeah.
I love it. So I was yeah, right. That feels pretty thematic. And I was like, Jeff, that gets you with one of the heroes, my man. So congratulations, guys, on doing well and playing it out. I enjoyed the games today. I got to watch you guys a couple of times today. So I appreciate you guys being here and playing it out. And I'll shoot you guys a message afterwards, and we'll work out the details on how to get you guys the prizes and stuff like that.
Cool.
So
Sounds good. Thanks for hosting.
yeah,
Great.
absolutely.
Thanks for hosting the tournament. It was
Absolutely.
awesome.
Last question for you guys. Did we get a little bit of a preview of Nationals? Are you guys playing at US Nationals? And if so, did we get a preview?
Yeah, I'm playing at Nationals, and I'm planning to play Azalea at Nationals. I think it's pretty well positioned right now. If you look at its matchup into the new heroes, I think it has a favorite matchup into new. I think it has a pretty favorite matchup into Zen, and I think it has a pretty favorite matchup into Enigma.
Okay.
Where it's just like into Enigma, you have Murkmire, Grapnel, and Knock, so you have a lot of ways to deal with Ward. It's very swingy for sure. Like, I've lost games where they keep out Mirror Guy for 2 turns, and then you just lose the game on the spot.
Right.
But into new, it's weird because you think of new as like the heavy disruption deck, but
Sure.
if they want to disrupt you, they kind of have to keep a larger hand. And so,
Right.
like, I played against a new in Swiss, and basically, other than, I think I only blocked like 3 or 4 times that game, because most of the time, if they go like Surgical Extraction and I go block with 2 cards and then they buff over it, then I just don't have a hand anymore. Whereas I have a lot of hands where if I have like a Tunic counter up, or if I have an Arrow and Arsenal or something like that, they could look into my hand and grab a card, and I still have a functional turn.
Right. No, that makes a lot of sense.
And then into Zen, I think that it's kind of weird, but I think you're pretty good into Zen because they have a lot of armor, but what they really want to be doing is they want to go no blocks with cards from hand, block with Traverse, block with Boots, grab 2 extra cards, play a 7-card hand, like go crazy.
Right.
And if they're doing that, that means that they're not using their armor on dominated attacks, which means that most of the time when they're going to block with their Traverse and their Drill Shot, they're going to have to do it in concert with blocking with other cards. And so having a Transcend turn, or like having a turn where you have a cheat, is a lot less impactful when you have 4 cards after blocking than having 7. Or
okay.
Whatever. And then I was feeling like Victor is kind of a weak point for the deck, but I did beat 2 Victors today, so
yeah, no, I know.
Pretty good about that.
We caught both of those on camera today, so there are no questions. We saw it happen today. Jeff, are you coming to Nationals?
No, I'm not going to make it to nationals.
Oh, okay. Well, bummer, man. I was hoping to get to meet both you guys at nationals. All right. Well, guys, thanks again for playing today. I appreciate it. I am gonna hop out of here and wrap up the stream. And thanks for playing. And I will talk to you guys later.
Great. Thank you so much.
All right. Have a good evening. Take it easy.
Okay. Well, guys, you heard it there. Notes on everything. We got a winner. So we've had 3 Talishar tournaments now. Our first one was won by Bolton. Our second one was won by Victor. And now our third one has been won by Azalea. So we are looking at all like pretty staple metagame heroes at the time when they're winning tournaments. Very good field. A lot of very good players that have been playing in these. And I really appreciate everybody who come out today. Guys, whether you were watching at home or whether you played today, I really appreciate you guys being here. You guys being here and hanging out makes all this possible. Makes it a lot more fun for me too. Keeps me entertained and talking to you guys while the matches are going on. And you guys getting to see all the crazy plays that happen today and all the crazy times. So it was really good. There will not be a stream tomorrow, practicing for nationals tomorrow, drafting some, and then I think we'll be back on Monday night, probably some in-paper games, probably trying to get some games in right before nationals. So thanks for hanging out, guys. Have a good night, and I will see you guys on Monday.